too much. It's in my head. So I'm shaking off the rust and you got no trust. It's in my head. So I'm shaking off the rust. I think I broke just a little bit. Walk through the fire, made it back again. Lord knows I tried everything I can. Now I'm shaking off the rust. Bang my head against the wall. Try to hold a smile, but I'm sick of it all. Everyone with something to say. Better hold my tongue or I'll make a mistake. I get up, show 'em what I do, show 'em how it's done. I get up, never turn it down, never gonna run, I learn. You think too much, it's in my head. So I'm shaking off the rust and you got no trust. It's in my head. So I'm shaking off the rust. I think I broke just a little bit. Walk through the fire, made it back again. Lord knows I tried everything I can. Now I'm shaking off the rust. You think too much, it's in my head. So I'm shaking off the rust. You got no trust, it's You're my heaven, and I'm your hell. She's my weapon, and I can tell you're falling. I'm not here to sell. Get off my level and end my spell. It's just a masochistic love. I've got the push under your shove. It's not the anger in your heart and in the pocket from the start. I'm not the fire in your chest. I'm just the words under your breath. So take the liar to your heart. He'll be the one to give you death. But we've got drugs. Someone's going crazy. Doesn't happen, baby. Let me out my mind. Can't have another moment in another moment. Running in the wild west. Take me back, you know my love's a weapon. Oh, blood is in my veins. You got my message in your brain. I'm not the one to go insane, but I'll keep walking to my grave. And it's not like I got life. I live a little, 2 times, 3 times. I live a little. God, my mind's insane when you keep messing with my brain. But we've got drugs. Someone's going crazy. Doesn't happen, baby. Let me out my mind. Can't have another moment in another moment. Running in the wild west. Take me back, you know my love's a weapon. Time. Don't get me wrong, I'm just a human in this life. I'm not the one to tell you live right, but the signs are gone and the eyes are closed. In the words we speak are the last we'll know. I'm just a human. Don't get me wrong, I'm just a human. But we've got drugs. Someone's going crazy. Doesn't happen, baby. Let me out my mind. Can't have another moment in another moment. Running in the wild west. Take me back, you know my love. So it's not like I got life. I live a little, 2 times, 3 times. I live a little. God, my mind's like a diesel train. You better not be there when it rolls home. And when that train rolls in, you won't know where it's been. You got to try to see a little further. They love each other. Lord, you can see that it's true. 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 Hey man, you know I'm really okay. The gun in my hand will tell you the same. But when I'm in my car, don't give me no crap, 'cause the slightest thing and I just might snap it. Oh!
Now, please remain standing as Todd Giroux performs our national anthem. By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose fronts stars and bright stars through the perilous but we walk
Are you ready for some Potters baseball? Potters Baseball brought to you by Stones Broadcast Networks. And now for the play-by-play, here is Mark the Phantom Lowe.
Well, good evening and happy anniversary, America. Happy birthday, America. Whatever. Way to go, America. 250. I didn't think you'd make it this far. I've been around for most of them. Mark the Phantom Lowe here along with Evan the Engineer. It is the 4th of July at McBean Stadium like no other. Full house out here ready to go. Umbrellas everywhere. People camped outside the park waiting for the fireworks that'll take off right after this game is over. But there'll be fireworks during the game as well, as we have a very key PEL, Pacific Empire League matchup between your Lincoln Potters, who are 6-5 now after dropping a game on Thursday in extra innings to Healdsburg up in Healdsburg, and the West Coast Kings are the opposition. They are 7-7. They also are coming up a loss last night up in Healdsburg. So both teams smarting from rude treatment in the wine country will come down here and face off here in Lincoln. It'll be Justin Santiago on the mound for your Lincoln Potters out of Laverne, California. A tremendous young man who's had a tremendous season. He's had a couple of hard luck outings recently. He gave up 3 runs in 5 innings on the 16th to Humboldt and lost that game 3-2. Then he gave up no earned runs in 4 innings and lost that game to Healdsburg. That was a little while ago last week, and that was a 3-0 game. So Justin coming off good performances, hasn't got the results. He has won 3, he has lost 2. Just 3 earned runs allowed on the season, and he'll take on a West Coast Kings team who are 16-11 on the year and 7-7 in Pacific Empire League play. They have a batting order. Let's take a look at it if we can, Evan. It's Blake Porter starting us off, then Clayton and McNiven in this first inning. Caleb Hendricks, E.J. McCord, Miramoto, Yeter, Altamura, and Bullock with Jude Atley on the mound. And we're just about ready to get going. Capacity crowd out here, intense. The general admission seats tend to fill up the fastest, and they were full as soon as the place was opened. More than an hour before the game started, those fans just came in a check swing. And let's see what the out call is here. And the umpire they're asking him to look at first, and he did go around. So he did. Umpire didn't really think about asking, but Santiago and catcher Kyle Pedersen said, hey, can we check with your guy down there? We've got 3 umpires. Let's utilize them. And it worked out on the first pitch as Porter is behind 0-1. 1-1 to Blake Porter, the shortstop out of USF. He is hitting .342 on the year, has 4 home runs and 4 runs batted in. So he's the master of the solo shot. Let's let that sink in. Outside, 2-1. Got cowbells going already. 3 pitches in, we're going cowbell crazy. Santiago has not, as far as I know, hasn't picked a squad. He was at St. Mary's. That was fouled out of play. Was injured all of last year and came back this summer and has been fantastic. Tony Santiago, his dad, was here a while ago. Hopefully Tony will make another trip up before the end of the season, as I've got my, to bring that up a little bit later, my tie-dye baseball, my new purpose I've got. 2-2 pitches rolled over out to shortstop. Carson Moore on a big hop. He'll gun it to first. Staying on the bag over there is Ty McGraw. And we've got 1 out here. Let's take a look, if we can, Evan, at that Potters defensive alignment. We've got Aiden Diome at third. Carson Moore, as we said, at short, and Shane Miller at second. Ty McGraw at first. Kyle Pedersen behind the plate. The outfield looks like Malbro, Mays Madsen, and Jordy Lopez. And on the mound is Justin Santiago, who I always want to call Julian. That'll bring up Miles Clayton, the center fielder, at 232. Also with a multi-home run season. He's got 3 of them. Left-handed hitter. Check swing. Did he go around? I think he did, but now we're going to ask the other guy. No, he did not go around. So I stand corrected. Miles Clayton, Santa Rosa Junior College, so he is one of the Bear Cubs. Tremendous program over there. Hits that high and well to right center field. Going back is Lopez. Moving over is Madsen. Lopez won't get it. It'll bounce up against the screen, which is a double for Miles Clayton. So Clayton has the first hit of the ball game, a ringing double to right center field. Jordy Lopez, who's usually in center, is in right tonight. Mays Madsen plays all three positions. He's in center. Quincy Malbro, who's mainly a right or left fielder, he is in left. And here's Jim McNiven. Jim hitting at .350 out of Ohlone College. Ohlone Junior College down there in the, I'm going to say, South Bay-ish area. Piper the Peacock has made an appearance before he's been introduced, which is rude. Fastball, nice pitch, a strike at 89 from Justin Santiago. Caleb Hendricks, the catcher, in the on-deck circle for the West Coast Kings, who come in at 7-7 in PEL play. Coming off a loss last night in Healdsburg. Breaking ball in there for a strike, 0-2. West Coast Kings with their traditional yellow. They do the yellow and black. They do the yellow and black, a little white in there. That's traditionally what your West Coast Kings are going to do, and that's what they're doing here tonight. Clayton out at second base, McNiven with an 0-2 count. Fastball just misses that outside corner. Cooper Smith behind the plate for the Potters. Justin at 91 on that one. Got a lot of the old Potters Star Spangled jerseys, a lot of flag-related wearing items. Grounder down to third. Diome stays down, gets up. That's going to bounce to first, and Ty McGraw. Beautiful. That's a tough play. Not a short hop. It's not a big hop. It's the in-between hop. And Ty McGraw saves his third baseman and keeps Clayton at second base with a wonderful grab over there at first base. So now 2 outs. And Caleb Hendricks will be the hitter, the catcher out of Cal State Bakersfield, which would make him a road runner. Steps in here. The right-handed hitter is batting at .325 with a pair of home runs. Flags all over the place. Very festive occasion here. Very festive day. It was warm. I don't think it ever got to as warm as it was supposed to be, but it felt kind of warm. Like I say, people camping out. A lot of umbrellas down the grassy knoll down the third base line. That's a great place. I don't know if they'll let you watch the fireworks in there, though. You can't move you out into the field. Another breaking ball, and it misses inside. And as I said, if you go look outside the door there, Evan the engineer, you can look out there. People are camped out beyond the fence. They're just waiting patiently. Lincoln people know how to wait. We're waiters. I'm not saying they're not doing anything, but they're outside. Fouled off by Caleb Hendricks. He is followed by E.J. Cord. In the West Coast Kings order. Potters had yesterday off. Willie says that the movie night with the Rookie of the Year, big success last night. Big success. 2-1. Grounded down to Diome at third. Aiden waits, throws. That one a little higher. McGraw gets that one as well. And the inning is over. So, good inning for Justin Santiago. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Kings nothing. Potters coming to bat.
Hey, Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it. We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so meeting the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Bottom of inning number 1. Jude Atlee is the pitcher for the West Coast Kings. He hails out of Palomar College, and he's going to face Shane Miller starting us off here. Miller fouls it off. The Potters wearing their crazy 4th of July jerseys. Can we get a close-up on that? I don't know how cameras work. Look at that thing. That is nuts. Come on, Shane, show us. Look at that. Crazy. Look at the explosions and everything on there. Great job, Evan. Miller fouls that one off as well. Shane hitting very well lately. He was at 163, and then he went 5 for 6 in his last 2 games with 4 runs scored and 4 runs driven in, including a home run. So he is at 364 now, which is much better territory, much better neighborhood for Shane. Fouls that one off. So Jude Atlee from Palomar on the mound. He'll face Miller, then Jordy Lopez and Ty McGraw. Lopez not in his usual leadoff spot. He's batting second today. And then Ty McGraw. Aiden Diome, the third baseman, bats fourth. Then Quincy Malbrough. Kyle Pedersen, the catcher, batting sixth. Moore, Bland, and Madsen. And there's a swing and a miss by Miller, and he is out for the first out here in the bottom of the first. And Mace Madsen batting ninth for the Potters. Playing in center field in here is Jordy Lopez. So Jude Atlee is gone from Palomar and says, I think I'll go to San Francisco State and be a Gator. He is out of Solano Beach, California. Went to Torrey Pines High School. A little SoCal action. He pours that one in a little bit too low. 1-0. So congratulations to Jude being a Gator. 1 ball and no strikes on Jordy Lopez, hitting .478 with a pair of home runs. He had one of those against Healdsburg on Thursday night. Potters fell behind 4-0, came back all the way and tied that, forced extra innings, and lost in the bottom of the 10th, 6-5. Lopez check swing did not go. It's outside. That's 92. Which is a very sneaky 92 from Atlee, because it doesn't look like he's throwing it that hard, and it got in there pretty quickly. And it is now, I think, 2-1. Breaking ball, misses somewhere, 3-1. Just a shade. And when I say shade, I mean real shade too high. 3 balls and 1 strike. Ty McGraw to follow. We're in the bottom of the first on a 4th of July ball game. There's a swing and a miss. That one kind of surprised Jordy, it looked like. He was thinking about taking it, and he goes, no, I might as well swing, but it was too late. And it's run the count full to the young man out of Elk Grove, California. And he takes call, strike 3. So a couple of strikeouts for Atlee here in the first, and he'll face Ty McGraw. Ty at 286 with a pair of home runs and 6 runs batted in. His mom, Tracy, is here. She signed the baseball I got on tie-dye baseball night the other day. I had a couple of plans for it, and I decided to make it a baseball signed by all the visiting parents. And so Tracy kicked that off for me. McGraw takes a strike. If you're a Potter parent and you come watch the ball game, come on up and sign it. I'm just telling you to do it. I'm not asking. That slice foul, and it's quickly 0-2 as the first strike to Ty McGraw at 93 from Jude Atlee. Swinging a foul at the plate by Ty McGraw, 0-2. On McGraw, 2 outs here in the first. Takes that one outside. Tracy was telling us about going to the College World Series this year, and told us about Troy, which is where Ty goes to school. Hosting the Super Regional was an amazing story. Line drive into the hole, left field, base hit. He said they only seat 3,000 at the stadium. They had to bring in bleachers on flatbeds to increase the attendance or the capacity to 7,000. So just an amazing, amazing deal. The most exciting thing or the biggest thing ever to happen to that school, according to the school president. So that's pretty good. Here's Aiden Diome as McGraw's down at first with the second hit of the game, the first for the Potters. And Aiden at 328 out of West Park High over in Roseville over there. A beautiful high school, by the way. He'll take a ball. He is headed for the University of Arizona after a tremendous high school career at West Park. And he's hitting 328 with 3 home runs for the Potters with 18 runs batted in. Quincy Marlboro to follow. McGraw short lead. Atlee delivers fastball outside. 2-0. So, yeah, she said they were at the World Series, ties at the World Series. And walking around, and Kirby Smart, the football coach of Georgia, was there and said, "Hey, Ty." So pretty good stuff. Kirby Smart knows your name. You're doing something right. 2-0 to Aiden Diome. Hit right back up the middle, off speed, pitch into center field, a base hit. McGraw's going to go for third, and the throw is not in time. He's in there, and he slid over the bag and was tagged out. He beat the throw and couldn't stop on third, and he was tagged out by McNiven for the third out. So Potters get a couple hits, no runs. We go to the second, 0-0.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're 5 Star Bank. How can we help you?
Hi, Bill Evans, president of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team that helps us keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer.
Top of inning number 2, it'll be E.J. Cord, then Wyatt Miyamoto and Jake Eater against Justin Santiago. As the Kings come up here, they got 1 hit in the first inning, a double by Clayton, but he was stranded at second base. And here's E.J. Cord, 298 on the season for E.J. He takes outside. He comes out of Sierra College. The Wolverines right up the road. 1 ball, no strikes. E.J. with a pair of home runs as well and 7 runs batted in. That's lined up the middle and to center field, a base hit. So Cord singles up the middle. That's the second hit for the West Coast Kings. And it will bring up Wyatt Miyamoto, the designated hitter. Out of Whitman College, listed as a catcher. So doing the DH and duty tonight is the catching done by Caleb Hendricks. Miyamoto 273. He also with 3 home runs. A lot of home runs on this West Coast Kings team. Fastball misses high and outside. 88 from Justin Santiago. Jake Eater to follow. As we're getting going here in the top of inning number 2 on the 4th of July. Sellout crowd here. It's lined into center. It may stay up. No, it won't. Decoy by Madsen out there to try to keep the runner from just being able to go 1 base, and that is what E.J. Cord will do. But 2 quick hits here. 3 hits on the night for the West Coast Kings. And Jake Eater will be the hitter. Jake has only been up 6 times, 0 for 6, so he hasn't had a lot of at-bats. Out of Monterey Peninsula Community College, MPCC, those of us in the business call it. And the left-hand hitting right fielder comes up here with 2 on and no out. Diome not really looking, well, kind of looking for a bunt at third, but not really. And he shows bunt and bunts it back to the screen. So Aiden didn't give much ground over there at third. I guess Justin is tasked with picking anything off down the third base line. And Yeater looks at a no ball, 1 strike count. Shows bunt again, pulls it back, and it's just a little bit too low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Zach Altamura on deck. Tonight's first baseman for the West Coast Kings. McGraw's coming in from first. DeYome's holding his spot. 1-1 pitch is bunted up in the air. It's a beautiful bunt. DeYome's going to have to pick it up and throw him first. And did he get him? No, he was on the bag. That is a good play over there by the second baseman, Shane Miller. As DeYome wanted to hold back, but the bunt was too good by Yeater. The sacrifice works. So 1 out, runners at second and third. He just perfectly placed that bunt, and DeYome did the right thing by coming and getting it. And holding the spot over at first was Shane Miller. Zach Altamura will be the hitter. 208 on the season for Zach. He is out of Cuesta College, which is down in the Southland, SoCal area. Up here with a chance to do some damage as the Kings have runners at second and third and just 1 out. First pitch is outside. John Bullock, the left fielder, number 9 hitter, is on deck. Breaking ball catches the plate on the inside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike on Altamura. No home runs, but he has driven in 6 runs on the campaign. Fastball just misses outside. 2-1. Cowbells are going. Here's the pitch. Check swing didn't go. 3-1. Gonna have to come right at him, it looks like, as the 3 ball, 1 strike count on Altamura. Cord is at third. Miyamoto is at second. We're just in the top of the second inning here from McBean Stadium. That's ripped to left field, and it should be foul. It is. 1 hops the fence about 15 feet foul down the left field line. So Altamura got all of that one. Just got it too quickly. 91 miles an hour, and he's way ahead of it. So anticipating the fastball perhaps, but just has to get his coordinates readjusted here. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Potter's playing the infield back. Check swing did not go, and it's outside. Slider misses the outside corner. That's a very good at bat by Altamura. Took a couple of very tough pitches in there, and he's down at first base. Bases are loaded. The number 9 hitter is John Bullock out of the College of Marin. Left-handed hitter. Settles in with a few of his mates on board. 1 at third, 1 at second, and 1 at first. Potter's playing for a double play. Misses outside. 1-0. Bullock at 163 with 3 RBI. He is out in left field for the West Coast Kings. And he takes high and outside. 91 from Santiago, but can't find the range. See if Bullock is going to take a strike. Sometimes in summer ball, you're up there, you hit. Doesn't matter what the count or the situation is. Breaking ball catches the outside corner. Big pitch on 2-0. He obviously thought that the green light was given, so he came in with the breaking ball and just barely got that outside corner. Same pitch, same result. A little bit better, actually, and it makes it 2-2. Blake Porter, the leadoff batter, is on deck. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the second inning. And that's fouled off. Tried to come with 3 breaking balls in a row, and that time Bullock was ready for it. A lot of milling around going on. I like a lot of milling around, especially early in the game. People getting their stuff. You got Fat Cat, Sabores de Mexico down the third baseline. You got obviously the Brick and Barrel Backyard Bar and Grill down the first baseline. Papa's Coffee is downstairs. The Waffle people aren't here today, so that's kind of sad. But there's kettle corn, some crazy kettle corn at Fat Cat. 2-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Came inside with 94 for the strikeout. Big out there, but you got to get another one right here with Blake Porter. Porter grounded to short his first time up. The leadoff man hitting at 342 coming in. Yeah. Fat Cat has come out with some kettle corn, which is like Pop Rocks popcorn, is the way Willie was describing it. It sounds kind of dangerous to me, but it also sounds kind of interesting. So here's Porter. Breaking ball misses low, and Smith has to block it. Blake is out of USF and comes in with those 4 home runs and a 342 average. Bases loaded, but now 2 outs. Padres are playing him straight away and pretty deep in the outfield. The sun obviously a factor in left field and third and short. Line drive in the center. That's a base hit off the off-speed pitch. 1 run will score easily. Here comes the second one. The throw will be cut off, and it's a 2-run single for Blake Porter, and the Kings are up top 2-0. Got the breaking ball and just hit it right where it was pitched. The third hit of the inning for the Kings. And Miles Clayton, who doubled last time, is up here with 2 on and 2 outs and 2 in. Good piece of hitting by Porter. West Coast Kings always hit the ball. Clayton at 232, but a ringing double his first time up. Takes outside. One 1-0 on Miles. Coming out of Santa Rosa Junior College. Takes the fastball and it's in there. 92 from Justin Santiago. Counts even 1-1. Outfield is deep and to the right. Swings and misses at that one, 1-2. Mays Madsen and Jordy Lopez moving over a little closer to that right center field spot where Miles hit it last time. Slice foul. So it's Altamora at second. It's Porter over at first. Porter picking up 2 RBI. He has 6 on the season now to go with those 4 home runs. That's fouled off again. Spoils that one. There's a lot of people over there. Should be over the top of everybody it is out into McBean Park proper. But there's people everywhere, so you don't know if that's down there. But there's not a lot of people down in that area because it's not too many trees. We'll do it again, 1-2 on Miles Clayton. That one is Grassy Knoll headed. Hopefully that was fine. It looks like everybody's okay down there. So Santiago keeps delivering and Clayton keeps spoiling. And we'll do it one more time at 1-2. Check swing just a little low, 2-2. Jim McNiven is next. Clayton, the 7th batter of the inning for the Kings. They've scored twice and have runners at first and second. Line drive right field, that's a base hit. Coming up throwing will be Jordy Lopez. The throw will be in time. What a play. Jordy Lopez to the plate. In the air, the tag by Pedersen, and the inning is over. But the Kings put 2 up on the board in the second. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. Kings 2, Potters nothing.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
Welcome back to the bottom of the second. Quincy Malbrough is our hitter. Then Kyle Pedersen and Carson Moore, both had last 2 half innings have been ended with a runner out at trying to either get into third or get into home. It was McGraw out at third in the first, and it's Jordy Lopez throwing the batter out in the top of the second. And it'll be Quincy Malbrough at the plate. Altamoro was thrown out by Jordy Lopez on just a tremendous throw. No 2 ways about it. Quincy takes ball 2. Jude Atley on the hill. He has a 2-run lead now for the West Coast Kings. Kyle Pedersen and Carson Moore will follow Quincy Malbrough as we take on the bottom of the second. Quincy chops one over the mound. Shortstop will cut over. Big hop, but he stays with it. That's a nice play by Blake Porter out there for the out at first. So Malbrough is out 6-3, and Kyle Pedersen will be the hitter. Kyle, who has the outfield, Your Love, which I'm not a real big fan of, but I got to give, whatever Kyle likes is fine. He did hit a home run last game he played, so I have to give him that. So if he's going to hit a home run, he can play whatever he wants. Well, he can play whatever he wants to anyway, as long as Willie lets him. Hits it to right field. Giving chase is Yeater. It is a foul ball, and it is going to drop out there in the bullpen area. 0-1. Jude Atley out of San Francisco State University gave up a pair of hits in the first inning, but McGraw was thrown out trying to go from first to third on a base hit. And Malbrough with the ground out here to start off the second. Kyle swings and misses at a high fastball. 0-2. He's followed by Carson Moore, then Perrin Bland and Mace Madsen, the remainder of the Potters batting order in this one. 4th of July festivities well underway. Pedersen takes outside. 1-2. Caleb Hendricks trying to sneak one back in, but the umpire was wise to his game, so it goes 1-2. Pedersen fouls it off the mask of Caleb Hendricks. Hopefully he's okay. It'll take a minute. Umpire, very gentlemanly like, goes out to give the ball to the pitcher personally to give Caleb time to readjust to civilian life. Hopefully he's going to be okay. He's a catcher, so by definition he's okay, but still. Well, by definition he's going to say he's okay. Atlee comes in to make sure his battery mate is functioning normally, and it seems to be that he is, although who can really tell with a catcher. 1 ball and 2 strikes on the opposing catcher, Kyle Pedersen from Roseville, California, UC Davis. Takes outside. 2-2. Kyle's 6 feet, 190 pounds. Trying to get something started here as the Potters face a 2-0 deficit here in the second inning. Hits it sharply right at the third baseman. It handcuffs McNiven, but he makes the play for the out. It's not easy to play third base with that sun in your eyes, and McNiven looked like he saw it, then kind of went, I think this is where it's going to go, and he guessed right for the second out of the inning. Carson Moore, the shortstop, will come to the plate at 293. Carson out of Cameron Park up there, Highway 50 up there, and San Diego State, which is not up there, it's down there. Went around on that off-speed pitch. Down at 82 for Atlee. He got the strike, 0-1. And he takes strike 2. 0-2. We might have a guest in the third inning. I was promised a guest by the unofficial mayor. That's fouled off, an official Potters legend, and very appropriate for this day in our nation's history as well. So hopefully Ray will come through. I think he probably will. So that will be happening in the top of the third. Carson takes low and inside. 1-2. Atlee with a couple of strikeouts. Potters with a couple of hits, but a couple of well-hit balls were turned into outs here in the second inning. Carson takes in the dirt, 2-2. Two balls and 2 strikes. I just saw one of our favorite fans, Tatiana. It looks like she has a Dodger hat on. I'm sorry, Stoutwalker. There's a chopper. Porter's going to have to hurry if he's going to get more, and he does not get more at first base. Bang, bang play. Moore beats it out for an infield single and bring up Perrin Bland. Porter did anything. He has to wait for the ball to come down. That's gravity and stuff. And as soon as he got it to first base. But Moore was already down there, hitting from the left side. And here's Perrin Bland out of Meridian, Mississippi. Went to Troy, came back from Troy, went to Chipola College, and is now in the portal. And is part of the prestigious Bland family in Meridian. High and inside. He moves back from that one at 89. Hopefully Mayor and Mrs. Bland are checking us out. Hopefully they'll come back out and sign my tie-dye baseball. I know Mrs. Bland said she was going to come back out in July, so it's July, ma'am. Please get out here. Throw over to first base. Potters have a home game tomorrow at 6:05. It's a meeting with the Healdsburg Prune Packers, so that's going to be, as the kids say, lit. I don't know if they still say that. Probably not if I know about it. Bland hits it into right center, giving chase is Clayton, and it's not going to get there. Here comes Moore around third. He will score easily. Perrin's going to pull in at second, and it's now a 2-1 lead for the Kings. Perrin Bland, an RBI double. So the Potters turn the infield single into a run. Bland delivers the double and gets his 23rd run batted in of the season. That ties him with Jordy Lopez. And it will bring up number 9 here, Mays Matson. Out of Utah Tech University and St. George, Utah, Mr. Mays Matson. Batting at 270. He's got 10 runs batted in, and he's been known to lay a bunt down on a time or two, so third baseman McNiven is blissfully unaware of that probably. Why would he be aware of that? Bland leads at second base. Madsen puts a bunt down the third base line, and there's no way anybody will get him. Well, kind of saw that one coming, I guess. Madsen gets the bunt single, turns the order around, and Shane Miller will come to the plate. Shane struck out back in the first inning. So first and third, 1 in, 2 out. All this happening with 2 out. The infield single by Moore, the ringing double by Bland, and now the bunt single by Madsen. And here's Shane Miller. He's pumped the average up a little bit with a couple of big games, the last 2 that we've seen. The last 2 home games he was 5 for 6. And he struck out back in the first inning. There goes Madsen. The pitch is a strike. The throw goes to second. Here comes Bland. He will score. And Madsen will go to third as the ball goes out into center field. It was kind of a delayed reaction by Hendricks, the catcher. The double steal is successful as Bland steals home. Madsen steals second, and on the air will go to third, and the Potters have tied it up here in the second inning. It looked like he wasn't going to throw, then he decided he would throw. As soon as he let it go, Bland was taken off, and I don't think they would have had him even if the ball was handled cleanly. But now Mays is over at third base. Miller takes high. It's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. So a couple of hits and a couple stolen bases and an error. Madsen's over to third with a go-ahead run. Miller takes a strike. We're at the top of the zone. A nice pitch by June Atley. Here's the 1-2. Miller check swing. Did he go? They're going to ask the other umpire. He says, yes, he did. And that is strike 3, I think. It's strike 3. No. The first. Okay, well, I thought the first one was called a strike. Evan says it should have been. It was right down the middle. Well played, my friend. Miller takes the ball. So that would readjust things then a little bit. So that'll run the count full. My bad. I just thought that first one was a strike. Everyone but the umpire. Full count, Miller. Jordy Lopez on deck. Chopped foul down the first base line into the bullpen area. So the Potters with 2 outs get an infield single from Moore, a double by Bland, a bunt single from Madsen, a double steal. And they have taken the lead here. Or excuse me, they are tied here. I was kind of looking into the future there, if you'll pardon me. Miller takes ball 4. So he struck out at one point in the bat, and now he's walked. So it's kind of like dying, like Jon Snow died, and then they brought him back to life. So that's exactly what happened to Shane Miller. He's now not. I now named him Jon Snow. Oh, I get to say my joke. The coach is coming out to talk to the pitcher, Atley. He's going to come out and he's going to go, "Hey, Jude." Okay, I'm out. I had to say it. I'm sorry, Evan. I'm sorry. So the first batter was Malbrough. He had a high chopper to short that Porter handled through to first and got him. A line drive by Pedersen to McNiven, and he was out for the second out. Then a chopper to Moore, who was a bang play at first. Porter made a fine play, but just not in time. Then Bland rips one into right center. Madsen bunts it down the third base line and gets the base hit. Steals second. The throw down goes into center field, and Bland scores. And now Miller works his way up. Jon Snowed his way back into the at-bat and gets himself a walk. He's at first base. Madsen over at third. And Jordy Lopez is the hitter. He struck out looking his first time. And we have a long meeting going on here. Yeah, Jordy Lopez was 4 for 5 with 4 runs batted into the game on Wednesday. So he has at least 23 runs batted in. He has a home run. He had a home run on Thursday, so I'm going to put him at 24. Stats are lagging a little bit behind. So anyway, no matter what, Atlee is ready. Manager for the West Coast Kings is Kyle Gross, and I got to give him props. He gave us his lineup and his roster and everything like an hour and a half before the game. Tremendous job. Lopez fouls it off as Miller took off. He was up here like maybe even like 4:15 for a 6:05 game, and he was just giving us all the rosters and explaining things and everything. We would really appreciate that kind of cooperation from Kyle, from anybody. That's outside, 1-1 to Jordy Lopez. He's followed by Ty McGraw here as the Potters have scored twice. They have 2 on and 2 out. And Lopez, who's been the hottest hitter basically all summer long at the plate. Miller looking like he might want to go. He does not go. He does go, and the ball is too low. Delayed a little bit, got to second base. So he is in position for Jordy to drive him in, hopefully. But Jordy himself has shown us that just because you're at second and somebody gets a base hit, it doesn't mean you're going to score. That was made clear in the top of the inning. 2-1 on Mr. Lopez. That is call strike 2. Activity for the West Coast Kings in the pen. They've got our big right-hander up. We'll get the information on that. Almost saw the number. Almost. So close. 2-2 now on Jordy. Lifts it to left field. That'll drop for a base hit. 1 run's going to score. Here comes that second run. The throw will come through. Cut off. No, it's not in time, and the ball gets away. And going to second is Jordy Lopez. So Lopez gets the single, gets the 2 runs batted in. Miller scores. Madsen scores. The Potters have put up 4 runs on 4 hits. And Lopez is at second base on the throw coming in. Lopez perfectly hit that one where it was pitched. Just reached out and steered it down the left field line. Bullock came over and got it. His throw was not batted, just a little bit too late, as Miller had a good jump on the play. And here's Ty McGraw. Potters now on top 4-2. McGraw takes the fastball, but it's a little outside. 89 from Atlee. He got up as high as, I think he got 93 in the first inning. And everything started out great in the second, but the Potters have put the screws on here. There's a pickoff play at second base. He is not back in time. That was really well executed. Just a little bit too far to the wrong side of the bag. As Porter came in behind the runner, Lopez, and really well executed. Just a little bit too late. Lopez going to stay a little closer now as McGraw takes the ball outside. Ty's 2-0, and Lopez may be taking some of the pitcher's attention off of Ty. And so McGraw, of course, with home run power, has a single in this game. He singled back in the first inning. McGraw pops it up out of play, and I think he was thinking this. Right after this, bottom of the second inning, Potters 6-2.
You, our labor is rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers Accept us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
New pitcher for the West Coast Kings is Declan Casey out of Chabot College. Big right-hander will face Aiden Diome, the 9th batter in the inning. Jude Atley went an inning and 2/3, 7 hits, 6 runs, walked 1, struck out 2. Diome fouls it off. He is 1 for 1. He singled in the first, and then Ty McGraw went from first to third and was thrown out, trying to go from first to third. Actually made it, but then he overslid the bag and was tagged out by McNiven. And Diome, the 9th batter in the inning here, and the first 2 batters made outs. So the next 6 have scored. A couple of big hits in the inning. I mean, Bland with the big double. Obviously, Jordy Lopez, a 2-run single, and McGraw, the 2-run home run. But just as important, Madsen with the bunt single, and Shane Miller did the John Snow bit. I thought he was dead. He came back to life and worked the walk. And those are critical. That ball, a breaking pitch. Nice one by Casey. And Diome swings and misses, and Aiden is 1 ball and 2 strikes. 6 runs on 5 hits for the Potters here in the second. Diome rips one, but it's foul and almost got one of the Potters down in the bullpen. Even though he had a protector down there, he wasn't going to do anything about that one. Ty McGraw's home run, by the way, 418 feet and 111 miles an hour off the bat, which may be the fastest this year. Evan, do we think? Yeah. It was if you looked up "crushed" in the dictionary, there's a picture of that home run going over the right field fence. And thank goodness there's a little netting right there, because that might have gone backyard. It would have gone through that tree and just knocked it, sheared the limbs right off that tree. It would have just like in the cartoon, just like Diome swings and fouls it back. It would have been just like an accordion. You know what an accordion is? Okay, I don't know if they still had accordions anymore. Do you ever play like the band or anything? You got any musical talents? What's the instrument? Trumpet. Nice. Marching band? Oh, man. That'd be cool. Diome takes the ball. So just like, did you take lessons and everything? Yeah. I'm a trumpeter, man. I just trumpet. That's what I do. I don't like to be tied down by music. I trumpet. Diome takes outside, and he works the walk. And the Potters have battered around here in the inning. And for the second time, it'll be Quincy Marlboro. Quincy hit a chopper up the middle that Blake Porter made a fine play on and threw him out at first base. That was to start this inning, so many years ago. All those years ago. And he's up here with a runner at first base and 2 outs. Quincy at .406 on the season. Oh, somebody's got that new kettle corn that Willie was talking about with the pop rocks in it or something. I don't know. I'd do an investigation. I don't think that's legal. Diome leading at first. Casey to the plate, and it is just a little inside to Marlboro. Quincy out of Loomis, California. There's right down in front, Willie. Somebody got it. A couple of rows down there. Willie wants to sample some of that popcorn. Marlboro takes. That's a strike. Catches the corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. Nice to have some hecklers out here yelling at the umpire, even if I don't think the umpire's wrong or anything. It's just nice to have hecklers. It's America's birthday. That's what we do. We heckle people. We yell at anybody who makes a decision and tell them they're wrong. That's America. Swing and a miss. Nice breaking pitch from Declan Casey. One and two on the Potters left fielder. Diomo at first base. Potters have batting around here in the second inning and scored 6 times, and there's some massive shaved ices coming up there. There's a slow chopper down to third. It's McNiven has it. Throws to first, and he did not get him. Oh, that's a good play by McNiven. I thought he might have had him at first base. But the call is safe, and Malbrough beats it out. Another infield hit for the Potters. Third of the inning. And that will bring up Kyle Pedersen. Oh, here we go, the outfield again. Willie, you could forget to play his walk-up music. Play somebody else's walk-up music and not the outfield, maybe. I just, man, just a thought, The man deserves his walk-up music, okay? Yes, I know it. Okay. Kyle lined out to third base his last time up, so he's 0 for 1. Coming up a game he had a couple hits and a home run against Healdsburg on Thursday. Casey checking the runner at second base for a long time. And that was a slide step and a kind of a 77-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch, and Pedersen let go. And the catcher, Caleb Hendricks, is going to go out and talk to his pitcher. I think he wants to know exactly what was going on there. We got fans from 1 to, I think, probably high 80s tonight, maybe mid 80s. But when you're 85, you go to the Potters game, you grab a beer over at the Brick and Barrel Backyard Bar and Grill, and come walking back to your seat, just like looking over the area. You pretty much got the world at your doorstep right there. And that was a spin, a throw to second baseman. Not second base, because there was no one there. Well, except for the runner. Dion was at second, but there was Pedersen rips one to left field, but it's way foul. He says, I've got home run power, I will show you, and he did. And if the field was on a kind of a tilted diagonal that we could turn it, it would have been a home run, but we can't. So it's 0-2 on Kyle. Carson Moore to follow. He started this whole thing with an infield single. 0-2 to Pedersen. Chopper down to McNiven at third. He's going to step on the bag, and that will end the inning for the Kings. But the Potters score 6 times in the second inning. We go to the third. They're on top 6-2.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Top of inning number 3, Potters on top 6-2. It'll be Jim McNiven, Caleb Hendricks, E.J. Cord for the West Coast Kings against Justin Santiago, and I am honored to have a Potter legend as my guest to my left. I don't know, 2 years on the Potters, 1 year? I don't know how many years he played on the Potters. He seems like he's always been here. It's Trip Garish, and welcome back, buddy.
Thank you for having me.
It is great to see you. It really is great to see you, man. And I remember, was it last year, the year before, when you played your last game, and it was kind of an emotional thing, and it was really great, and you're going off the Air Force Academy, which we'll get to all that. But great to have you back. Kind of as a coach, are you coaching? Are you standing around? What are you doing?
Honorary coach, motivator.
Well, nice job last inning.
Thank you.
Nice job with the 6 runs. So, Trip, if I remember, Belmont, California for you, something like that?
Yes, sir.
How did you find your way, first of all, to get to the Potters?
1 year, my coach was like, "Do you want to play summer ball?" And I was like, "Yeah, it sounds great." And he's like, "We'll find a spot for you in California."
Nice.
And
yeah, that's good.
He sent me up to Lincoln, and I went after my sophomore year. Loved it.
Yeah.
Loved it so much. I was like, "Coach, you got to send me back." So, played 2 years here and had the time of my life.
Who made the first impression on you when you came up here?
First, it was Ray.
Yeah.
Ray, of course.
The unofficial mayor of
yes,
Lincoln. Yeah.
Yes. And then Potter legend Logan Bell.
Oh, I love Logan.
Yeah, he definitely made an impression. He was the first guy in the clubhouse, and we really hit it off.
And that's a thing where, we think about it as Potters fans, as a call third strike right there on McNiven, which brings up Caleb Hendricks. We think of that. We want to have pride in our team. We want to think our team is a bunch of great guys. But that's really what happens is you get good guys and they bring good guys in and you just build it like that. Isn't that it?
Exactly. And now coming back, I played with Andrew Ballantyne. I played with Ty McGraw, and those guys I've stayed in contact with. I still talk to guys I played with my first summer. So it's definitely a family.
It really is. And so when you were done high school, did you go directly to the Air Force Academy or did you go somewhere else first?
Directly to the Air Force Academy.
Okay, so and that this was still part of your plan?
Yes, sir.
That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. Trip Garish is our guest up here, and he is and currently at the Air Force Academy, right?
I just graduated.
Oh, man. Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
So what's next? Now, wait a minute. Before you answer that, Ray was telling me, and you have to watch it, Trip, when you're talking with Ray. You have to watch every little pearl of wisdom you drip out. It's going to find its way somewhere. And he told me that you had a timetable set up to have your own aircraft.
Yes, sir.
Is that factual?
Yes, sir. So in August, I'm going to head down to Laughlin Air Force Base and start pilot training. And then in about a year, maybe a year and a half, then I'll get my own airframe. I'll get assigned an aircraft, and I'll be flying that jet. So super exciting.
So now, okay, excuse my ignorance here as we had a pop-up for the second out. So you graduated from the Air Force Academy, so now you're in the Air Force.
Yes, sir.
Is that
Yes,
the way
sir.
it works?
Yes.
Okay. So great education,
Yes,
and now you were, I'm assuming you got to pick your specialty that you wanted to go into after you were done. Is that how it worked?
Yes, sir. You put in job preferences at
Yeah.
the end of your junior year, and then based on how you're ranked in the class, the Air Force.
Okay.
The Air Force gives you your job, but you do have your preferences. So
now, what you wanted to do, your preference when you started at the Air Force Academy, did you have the same preference as you had when you finished? I'm thinking maybe you changed a little bit along the way.
I think going in, I didn't really know what I wanted to do. Our head coach, Coach Kaz, was super. He wanted us to really look at being pilots. He thinks that's where you're in the action. That's where you're really doing stuff and competing and being on a team. So he pushes us to be pilots. And we talked to a whole bunch of guys, former baseball guys at the Air Force Academy that are now pilots. And I realized, I was like, after I take off the baseball jersey, I'm still going to be on a team. I'm still going to be have that adrenaline rush. So that's where I want to be.
E.J. Cord is our hitter. 2 outs here in the third inning. Justin Santiago, he's been great so far this summer. A little rocky start today, but Jordy really picked him up by that play at the plate, and throwing the guy out from right field. I don't know what it is. It just, I forget sometimes, you see a guy at second base, there's a base hit, you go, he's going to score, and you kind of like just accept that. But, man, sometimes the plays these guys make, and on both teams, it's just amazing. Here's call, strike 3. That was fast, Trip. Why don't you just stay right here? Don't go anywhere, because I want to keep talking to you. I have more stuff I want to ask you. Trip Garish will be back in the bottom of the third. Potters on top 6-2.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. Our friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5.
Bottom of inning number 3, Potters on top 6-2. Mark the Phantom Low along with Evan the Engineer, Trip Garish, Potter legend here for just one day, and we get you for an inning. I feel honored, my friend.
Thank you, sir.
That's great. Trip, I wanted to ask you, I've always been fascinated by this ever since I was a kid watching the Army-Navy game and just realizing these guys, this is not like, I'm going to say regular college athletics, but these guys they got a full plate. What they do on the field is great, but it doesn't cut anything about what the rest of their life is like. What is it like playing sports but also carrying all that other stuff that you do with the academies?
It's definitely a challenge. It's a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of school, Division I athletics, and then your military training on top of that. So the name of the game is time management. And it's sometimes it's tough. There's some weeks where you have 4 tests and you got to study for that, and then you have training, and then you have to go play 3 games during the weekend.
Yes.
So it can be a lot, but the support system you have around you, your teammates, your coaches, your friends who aren't baseball players, your teachers, they all help you get through it, and it's really rewarding, not just when you get help, but to help others too. So it's definitely a reciprocal effect.
So that being that it's a lot, and being that obviously you love playing baseball, when did you know it was for you? Because it's not for everybody. That much responsibility, that much time management, like you're saying. When did you say, okay, I can handle all this?
To be honest, I didn't want to go to the school.
Yeah.
My aunt was the tennis coach there, and she was like, just come out. Just take a visit out.
She's the tennis coach. That's great.
And I was like, okay, fine. I'll check it out. And I started talking to baseball players, and I started talking to her tennis players, and just and normal cadets who didn't even play sports. And I was like, these are the most impressive people that I've ever met.
Right.
And
the way they carry themselves.
Yes, their athletic ability, along with their intellectual abilities, and as you said, how they carry themselves, it was so impressive, and I just wanted to be like that. And it definitely took some time.
Yeah.
My freshman year, I definitely got beat up a little bit, but just seeing those guys that were graduating and they were so proud and so honored and wanted to give back and help me just made me want to continue that journey.
And then at some point during your time there, you become the guy that people talk to, and you're the guy who carries himself the right way, as you obviously do, and then you kind of build it up. Let's come back to this. Tell me, as a guy who's been on the Potters a couple of seasons, Carson Moore with a single, Perrin Bland as the hitter. This time of the season, the Potters traditionally play a lot of home games early in the season. Then they start going on the road, and it's a different season. This time of the season, it's kind of 2/3 over. What are the players feeling? What are you feeling like as a player? Are you really tired? Has it been a grind?
It's a little of both.
The walk, yeah.
It's a little of both. I think definitely there's a little bit of tiredness, especially if you played a long season before. If you were an everyday guy in the spring,
yeah,
and coming here midway through the season, you're like your body starts hurting a little bit. But I think when you get deeper in the season, you start playing good teams.
Yeah, the quality gets better. Yes,
and then come to 4th of July, thousands of people in the stands.
Isn't this the best?
You get the adrenaline again. So the tired feeling definitely gets canceled out by the joy and excitement you get to play in front when you're playing in front of these fans.
Well, give me another perspective too, because as you said, the Potters, are in a league with a lot of talent, but the Potters have a lot of talent themselves. And as you said, you have a lot of guys who are everyday players who are coming in. All of a sudden, maybe you're not playing every day. How do you reconcile that? As far as, well, obviously you probably know I'm not going to play every day, but still, if you've been an everyday player, all of a sudden you're not playing all the time. Is that a tough adjustment?
Sometimes it is for some guys.
Yeah.
Super competitive, want to get out there every day. But I think your body thanks you a little bit when you're like, I get an off day. I just get to enjoy being at the field with my friends. So it's different for different guys, but sometimes those off days are nice, and you get to watch your boys compete, and you get to cheer them on, and sometimes that's a good feeling because you haven't had that feeling in a while. If you've been playing every day,
right,
you don't get to sit back and you don't get to enjoy others' performance as much.
But on the other hand, I think that not everybody, even given that, I think your situation, and you being who you are, I think not everybody gets that perspective on things. It's not that easy to just say, oh, yeah, I'm going to let other guys play and I'm going to rest. Well, yeah, but you have to get to a point where you realize that and say, this is what's best for me and stuff like that. And then you become part of the camaraderie, which I know you enjoy very much as far as, all of a sudden the other first baseman or something becomes your best friend, and you're out there rooting for him as much as anybody else. Madsen strikes out 2 on 1 out, and here's Shane Miller. This is one of the guys. This is something like you get a guy like Shane who comes out here and he gets a slow start. And a lot of guys, back all through the Potters, you guys get slow starts because they haven't played in a while or something. And then you see a guy all of a sudden have a couple of games back to back. It really makes you feel great to see a kid do that. And it's great to see when like Ty's home run. I remember a couple of Trip Garish home runs like that. That's got to be a feeling hitting it like that.
Yes, sir.
Swing and a miss by Shane. Yeah, Ty has that ability when he gets it out of here, he gets it out of here. And then Potters, I don't know that we've ever had, even in your day, this many left-handed hitters. I think we have like 1 or 2 right-handers in the lineup most every night. Everybody else is left-handed. And they all have a bit of power, maybe not as much as Ty or you did. So basically, it's like you say, you're here for a day, then you tell me that you go back next month, to school and everything. So you're just kind of out, just like going back to the old haunts and seeing some old friends, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Seeing my high school friends, seeing family, coaches from high school. It's been good to reconnect with them, and they've seen my journey throughout college.
Yeah.
And they've supported me, so it's been good to see them again.
Yeah, and I'm sure it reciprocated from them. They're saying, hey, I love seeing Trip. You can come out here every year. I love it. You come back and sit. You can just take my job. I don't care. just come out and sit with me all the time. I don't care. I'll stay here for 5 more years if you come back. Now they're saying, no, Trip. Sorry, Trip, but you can't come back. That's not right, my friend. And you've brought us some pretty good luck as well with the 6 runs before you came up, and now the Potters with a couple runners on, and Shane Miller at the plate. Jordy Lopez. Jordy, I don't know how much you've been able to follow or anything, but Jordy's just been sensational all season long. And it's great because he's a local kid out of Elk Grove and everything. And just from day one, he just started hitting the ball all over the lot. And he's added a couple of home runs recently. So just great to see. That's hit well to center field. Clayton will go back. He'll still go back. He's got a beat on it at the warning track almost. He'll make the catch. No tag at second by Moore as Miller really rips the ball, but unfortunately to the worst part of the ballpark. You lose any home runs out here hitting it that way instead of the way you're supposed to? I think you probably did.
Maybe one or two.
Yeah, maybe one or two.
I looked out there and I was like, all right, let's try to hit it to the corners.
Wait a minute, that's 380. That's 314. And then you're a smart guy. I mean, you went to Air Force. Let's say I can. Yeah, you figure that out. If you can figure out the pilot, the instruments and everything, I think you can figure out where to hit the baseball. Here's Jordy Lopez, of whom we spoke. It is down low for a ball. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So do you ever are you still extolling the merits of the Potters as you go around, ever talk to people and say, hey, talking about the summers that you spend in Lincoln?
I do.
Just say yes.
I do, of course. I still say I've played against a lot of my teammates the last 2 years. So we'll be in the spring, and I go see – we play Nevada, so I play Jacob Doyle or go down to New Mexico and play Castillo and Manzi. So those guys, we still talk about the summer we had together. And
that's great.
The great times we spent together.
Great. In New Mexico, we get kids from there all the time now that we never used to. But, yeah, Luke Manzi was a great ball player for us. And Castillo on the mound, yeah. So, yeah, it's funny how there's some schools that all of a sudden you get one guy, you get 2 guys, and all of a sudden, hey, there's a bunch of guys coming in.
Yep.
That is in there for a strike to Jordy. 2-2. We have that kind of this year with Ty McGraw from Gardendale, Alabama. We had Jackson Anderson from Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and they played summer ball with Perrin Bland, who's from Mississippi. And it's just the same thing that you're talking about.
Yep.
And that's the great thing about baseball. It's fun. Once you play it on a team with somebody, even if you're against them later, you still have that bond, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. That's fantastic. Now, what are your duties the rest of the game? Motivational coach, going to go down and show Ty how he should have hit that ball, which, by the way, was 418.
Wow.
111 off the bat.
Wow.
Chopper down to first base. That'll be a tough play to get Lopez. There's nobody there, and Jordy's got an infield single. Here comes the runner from third. He is safe at the plate. That is Carson Moore scoring from second base. Madsen stays at second. Lopez gets the single. I'm a good guy, so I'm giving him an RBI. The Potters score a run here. Not to say anything about how you scored runs, but that's not the way you got it. You didn't score from second on grounders to first that often, right?
No, sir.
Oh, here's Ty McGraw, of whom we spoke. Another guy whom we spoke is Lopez picked up his 25th run batted in. Bland out at second base, and at first now is Jordy Lopez, and Ty fouls it off. I really felt that last at bat, Jordy Lopez being on second really distracted that pitcher. And I don't think he was conscious. He had got behind 2-0 with Ty and then got one over, and then Ty took one. And I really think that you got to give Jordy a little bit of it. I mean, 418 off the bat, that's pretty good. That's popped up. Catcher's coming back. That's Hendricks, but he won't get it. As 111 off the bat and 418, which I think they were telling me, these guys, but they're interns, what do they know? They were telling me that that's the fastest, the highest velocity bat speed that we've had for a home run.
He's a big boy. He's a grown man.
Yeah, he is. And when he gets one where he wants to get one, it's got.
Yes, sir.
As were you, TG. Don't try to. Oh, I never had a hit. I didn't do anything. Outside for a ball. So Ty, whose mom is somewhere around here, came out for a week. I love it when the parents get to come out and spend a week. I mean, she was out. She's been out here since last weekend. Got to go went to Healdsburg and watch a game, and that's obviously, as you know, that's an experience too.
Yes, sir.
Foul ball. Uh-oh, we almost had an injury. So I love it when they get to come out. I love when they come out and they come up and say hello, because that means that, we've been talking to them. That's great. But I just love when they get a chance, because, I mean, we've got them from all over the country. You know that. I mean, New York,
yes,
Florida, Texas, everywhere. It's just nice to come out and experience Lincoln for a little bit. I don't know if I tell them experience it for a lot, but a little bit's good.
A week's good enough?
A week's pretty good. I haven't been here 20-some years, so maybe that's, a little bit too long, perhaps. I don't know. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Ty McGraw. Aiden Diom to follow him. Yeah, a lot of left-handed hitters this year, Tripp. And power, too. I mean, Diom's another example. McGraw hits it high in the air, but I think he kept that one in the park. I don't know, going back in center field, now coming back to it and making the catch was Miles Clayton. So I think his reputation pushed the center fielder back, came in and made the catch. Potter scored one trip. Thanks so much, man. It's such a pleasure talking to you. Such a pleasure to see you. We're proud of you here in Lincoln. I'll say that. I don't feel bad about it. We're proud of you. Trip Garish, our special guest. We're back with the fourth right after this.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of Five Star Bank.
Top of the fourth, Wyatt Miyamoto will be the first hitter for the West Coast Kings, who trail it 7-2 now. Miyamoto with a single his first time up back in the second inning. Batting at .273 coming in was Wyatt out of Whitman College. And he'll take a strike. I believe Whitman's the Poets. I may be wrong on that. Look that up, Evan, when you get a chance. I know you're not busy. Hanging out with our buddy Trip Garish. Potters have milling around. They always have milling around in their bullpen. You can never tell what's going on as that's fouled back. Knocked one of the flags over. That was stuck into the fence over there down the first base line. It is over the head of Miyamoto out of Whitman College. That is in Walt Whitman, the famous poet. The Blues. Oh, I would go the Poets. I might want to change that. The Whitman Blues. They call me Whitman Blues. They got a name. Swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. That is number 4 for Justin Santiago. Again, we say hi to Tony and Patricia, who hopefully are watching in Laverne, California. And that'll bring up the left-hand inning, Jake Eater. He sacrificed his last time up, so not an official at bat by Jake. Put his runners in scoring position, so he did exactly what he was supposed to, and they later scored on a single by Blake Porter. He is the Dueling Dogs batter tonight, though, so if he strikes out, it's half off Dueling Dogs at the Brick and Barrel backyard. And he takes a strike right there. Our guy Curtis the Beer Man is down there holding court with Carmen. They just recently celebrated anniversary number 32, so congratulations to those two kids, crazy kids. There's another strike, 0-2. That one at 91 from Justin. One more strike, and we got a thirsty crowd here too, so that may be a very important strike. That's outside and high. I think Justin wanted to get his fans some beer. In the early days of these promotions, Evan, whenever we get the call third strike, half the people in the crowd would get up and go buy beer. It's not exactly like that anymore. And that's going to come up over the top of the screen and not hit on top of us. Well, it's a good thing we're protected here. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the thing, a veteran would never go to buy beer right before the Dueling Dog batter. They would know the lineup. That's why they kept score, so they know where the Dueling Dog batter was. It was the GOAT batter in those days. Outside, 3-2, so give Eater credit. He has worked the count all the way full from 0-2. Cowbells are going, and here's Santiago's 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him on strikes. 91 for Santiago. Strikeout number 5 for Justin. And I expect to see some people getting down there. I'll get up and go down there. Here we go. All right, over there. Let's go. How about somebody from the middle here? All right, there's a couple of guys down there. Yeah, I want Curtis to get busy down there, because if he's not busy, he gets up to no good. He likes to chat with people. If you're going to go to Curtis and get some beer, which I suggest you do, roll her down to third. Diome on a hop. On the run, throws it high. McGraw makes the play, can't make the tag. So McGraw's been a wizard around first base, and he could not make that play, as Diome's going to be charged with an error as Altamora is on. First error for the Potters in the game, and it will allow John Bullock to come to the plate. Bullock struck out back in the second inning. And Altamora, who walked back in the second, now reaches base again, this time via the errant throw. Left-handed hitting Bullock. Takes a slider in there for a strike. John out of College of Marin, listed as an outfielder playing in left field for the West Coast Kings tonight. Check swing, that's in there for strike 2. I should have mentioned, we do have fireworks tonight, don't we, Evan? Yeah, that's kind of important, I guess. Hopefully there are people out, as we said, past the fence who can't see the game that are, checking out on their phone. They got the YouTube up. They're watching. There is call, strike 3. 3 strikeouts in the inning for Santiago. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. Potters are on top, 7-2.
Hi, Bill Evans, President of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization. And we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to champion efforts across the board and giving back to the Placer County community wherever we can.
Like all service organizations, I wanted to serve. And getting involved with the affiliate committee was the perfect way to do that.
I love being able to serve my community with my business friends and other leaders and give back to those who are in need.
The thing I love about the PCAR committees is they all work toward the same goal of bringing the community together to support those in need in our surrounding area.
I instantly came to the meeting and had a wonderful time, felt like I was a part of something bigger, and it was just the start of my leadership journey.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Top of inning number 4. Now let's make that bottom of inning number 4 because we're the Potters and we're batting. Aiden Diome will start us off. Then Quincy Malbrough and Kyle Pedersen against Declan Casey, who came in to finish the second inning, went through the third, gave up a run on 2 hits. Chopper down to first base, scooped up down there by Altamora, and the first out is recorded as Willie gets delivered his Pop Rops popcorn, which is very festive, red, white, and blue. I like that. I give him points for that. And the last one we had was birthday popcorn, which had popcorn that tasted like birthday cake, and it doesn't sound great, but it tasted great. I'll wait for Willie to give us the review of this one as Quincy Malbrough, who has grounded out and singled, comes to the plate. Outside and low. Declan Casey out of Chabot College. All right, Willie, try the, I'll call it the holiday popcorn. Red, white, and blue. It's America. Ain't that America? Look out. That hit him in the back. Not much he could do about that one. He wasn't going to be hitting the back no matter what. Okay. And Willie takes popcorn out like somebody sniffing some wine. He sniffs it, holds it up to the light. Here's Kyle Pedersen with the outfield playing Your Love, and we love that here at Stones Broadcasting Networks. We're glad you joined us on the YouTube channel, Stones Broadcasting or Lincoln Potters Baseball. We'll do them both. We like them both. We want you to subscribe to them both. And we really appreciate those of you who have, over 1,000 to each one, so that is fantastic stuff. Pedersen is lined out and hit into a fielder's choice. There's high. The throw to second as Malbrough is going to be in at second base with a stolen base. Didn't get the greatest jump, but the throw is to the shortstop side of second. And Quincy was in there comfortably. So he is at second base with one out, and Pedersen took that one high, so Kyle has a 1-ball, no-strike count. Carson Moore to follow. Look out, that's inside. 2-0. Little rustling in the West Coast Kings bullpen. West Coast Kings will be back here next weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Friday is Clifton Taylor's birthday, and it's also MTV night, I'm hearing from Willie. Because according to Willie, their throwback to second is getting away into center field, and going to third is Malbrough. So Friday is MTV night, because Willie says they used to play songs and videos on MTV. Yeah, right. I remember seeing videos like 2 in a row without commercials, and it was awesome. Swing and a miss by Pedersen as the Kings bring the infield in with Malbrough at third now and 1 out. I mean, ZZ Top, obviously, you got to play some ZZ Top. Thriller. It's a pretty good video, as I recall. Swung on and missed. 2-2. Madonna's a big video star. I mean, come on. Give credit. How about Aha, Take On Me? That was a very famous video. Land of Confusion, Phil Collins, Genesis, or whoever, with the big puppet heads. That was a good one. Outside, 3-2. Let's see. The Police. Oh, the creepy Every Breath You Take. Oh, man. Ugh. Money for Nothing, but that has some questionable stuff in it that doesn't fly anymore. Pedersen swings and misses. He strikes him out on the 3-2 pitch for the second out. Carson Moore will be our hitter. A couple of singles, a couple of runs scored. Looks like number 4. I got you. Okay, all right. Cooper Carlton for the Potters in the pen. Good addition there, because I didn't catch that. Got to try. What do you think, Willie? Well, we'll try it. Moore fouls it down the third base line. 1-1. I think of some more videos. That one is in there for a call strike, 1-2. Van Halen had some good videos, Willie. Put some Van Halen in there. MTV night. Maybe even some grunge. A lot of Van Halen. I like to hear that. Moore down the left field line. Curving. Grassy knoll, which is packed with people, and that one bounced so it didn't hit anybody, unless it bounced off somebody. I don't think so. I think they probably have like a jury has a foreman. I think the Grassy Knoll has a leader down there that is in charge of patrolling for foul balls and protecting the people. That's a ball. Two and two on Carson. He's followed by Perrin Bland. 2 outs in the inning. Over at third base is Quincy Malbrough. Hit to center field and hit well, but going back is Clayton. He's doing it a lot today. Oh, near the warning track in left center, deep left center, and he makes the catch. So Clayton's tracking him down. Potters are hitting him. We'll go to the fifth. Potters on top, 7-2.
Potters fans, want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
When it comes to your home's maintenance and repairs, Jeffers Resource Group has you covered. Our handyman services offer a comprehensive range of expertise, from minor carpentry to drywall, electrical and flooring for property managers, landlords, and renters alike. We ensure that every job is completed to the highest standards, so you can have peace of mind. Contact us today to discover how Jeffers Resource Group can help keep your home in top shape.
You are laborers rising. And now you understand where we came from?
Top of the fifth inning for the Potters. Blake Porter for the Kings will be the hitter. He is the first batter in the fifth inning, so Farmers fifth. Rules apply. If he makes an out of any kind, half off on Farmers. Cooper Carlton's our new pitcher, the youngster out of Rockland, California, and the University of California at Santa Barbara, the Gauchos. Left-hander. Taking over for Justin Santiago, whose 4 innings are in the books now. Hit sharply into left field, a base hit. Porter had singled and grounded out, so he is 2 for 3. And if he gets forced out or something, you could still get the Farmers fifth. Miles Clayton, who's singled and doubled, will be the next hitter, the left-hand hitting center fielder who's been running after a lot of fly balls, also getting a couple of hits from Santa Rosa Junior College. Porter grounded sharply to short in the first, then singled in 2 runs in the second, now has singled in the fifth. And here's Clayton with Jim McNiven to follow. Clayton comes in at 232, but he's 2 for 2 today. And he fouls that one off back over the screen. So Cooper Carlton making his first appearance for the Potters. Is that what we're saying, Evan? Evan says it. And if he says it, he's from Bella Vista. He knows his stuff. He's a Bronco and will soon be a Mustang. So he's keeping it in the family, largely. Swing and a miss, a high fastball. Carlton with kind of a slow move there. It looked like going to first or coming to the plate. Let's see if Porter tries to time it, but that one was a little bit too high, and Miles Clayton thought, well, it's 90 miles an hour, I can get on top of it, and he couldn't, so we'll see if he can do it again. 0-2. Same place, but Miles wised up, said, nope, fool me once, my friend, it's 1-2. And Carlton, like I said, with that leg kick, a slow delivery to the plate, and Porter getting off the bag at first base. That is called strike 3. Beautiful slider there. And Clayton is out for the first time today. 7th strikeout for Potters pitcher. Santiago went 4 innings, gave up 5 hits, all in the first 2 innings. He gave up 2 runs and walked 1 and struck out 6, including 5 in the third and fourth inning combined. So here's Jim McNiven, who's grounded to the third and struck out looking. The third baseman is 0 for 2. And he drops it in, does Carlton, for a strike. McNiven from Ohlone College, hitting .350 coming in with a home run. And he's driven in 15 runs for the West Coast Kings. Porter fakes like he's going. Swing and a miss by McNiven. Carlton Cooper, 6'2", 165. His age and birthday are not listed. Mysterious. Witness protection? It's doubtful. Probably just didn't have it. He is out of Rockland. We do know that. Swing and a miss. He puts down McNiven with a fastball at 90. So 2 outs, both by the strikeout, brings up the catcher Caleb Hendricks, who was grounded to short and then popped up to first base. Caleb 0 for 2. He is out of Cal State Bakersfield. Brought a .325 average in with a pair of home runs. Shadows over third base now. Shortstop still a little bit in the sun. Left field still facing it. That is Malbrough out there. Carlton delivers too low for a ball, 1-0. We had activity in the pen for the Kings. Nobody up throwing for West Coast right now. Carlton in relief of Justin Santiago. Breaking ball, settles in for a strike. Hendricks looks a little perplexed at that one, and I agree with you, Caleb. I would have given up on it myself. We do have a lot of overalls, patriotic overalls on the fans. We had Owen Murphy was wearing some overalls, and I don't know that, well, inside. I don't know how to put this. Maybe he had never worn overalls before. He didn't look like he had a body for overalls. He did look the part, though. He did look the part, definitely, with the straw hat and everything. And it was very patriotic. I'll give him that. 2-1 now on Hendricks. High in the air, left field foul over by the grassy knoll. They got the protector over there. Yep, there he goes. I think he has captains in each, because there's a lot of people out there on the knoll. So he's got 3 or 4 sections of people out there. Potter's not warming up another pitcher, but loosening up another pitcher as our first firework goes off in the 5th inning. Usually it comes in around the 7th when somebody's trying to pitch. There goes Porter. Pitches high and outside. The throw to second will not be in time. Right on the money by Kyle Pedersen, but Porter got the jump with that leg kick, and he is easily in at second base, putting himself in scoring position. That's going to be 3 balls now and 2 strikes on Caleb Hendricks with E.J. Cord to follow. Three-two pitch. Swings and fouls it off. Came on the inside about 89. I think everybody's okay. It looked like it could have hit the batter, catcher, and umpire, or none of them. And Kyle Pedersen will go back to talk to his pitcher, Cooper Carlton, who I just have been informed is he's a young fella. Maybe just graduated high school. Oh, going to be a senior in high school. Well, very nice. I'm going to keep my eye on this young man. If he gets this guy out. If he doesn't get this guy out, I'm just done with him. 3-2. Porter at second base. Fouled off. Again, the overalls with no shirt underneath is a choice. But it always helps if you carry a beer in each hand. It's going to make you a little bit, that's okay. You wear what you need. As long as you go talk to Curtis the beer man. Well, Willie, what do you think on the tremendous kettle corn? The holiday celebration, birthday of America kettle corn. Different than birthday cake kettle corn. We'll do it again, 3-2. Check swing, and he did not go. The first base ump says he did not go. I guess I could respectfully disagree. but it won't do me much good. Unfortunately, it also puts another runner on for the Kings, and E.J. Cord, who singled and struck out, will be the hitter. E.J. out of Sierra College, wearing number 34 for the West Coast Kings in the traditional yellow and black with the white pants. Potters, of course, wearing their holiday, 4th of July birthday jerseys that maybe we'll get Evan to zero in on one again in the bottom of the inning when they come up to the plate. That's a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Very efficient with the off-speed pitch is Cooper Carlton. I just like saying that, Cooper Carlton. I may say Carlton Cooper one of these days, and I want to tell the family I don't mean it, okay? It's just, age and stuff. That one bent in there, but it's a little too low. 1 ball and 1 strike. Porter, who singled to lead off the inning, is at second, and a couple of strikeouts for Carlton, and then the walk to Hendricks, which still I respectfully disagree about. But it's put 2 on with 2 outs here in the 5th. Potter's up 7-2. Fastball down low, 2-1. Wyatt Miyamoto, the designated hitter, is in the on-deck circle for the West Coast Kings, who are 16-11 on the season and 7-7 in PEL play. Nice pitch in there for a strike. He gave up on it, came across, bottom lower right quadrant of the strike zone, 2-2. Fireworks coming up at the conclusion of the game. It's a Lincoln tradition. You have people, I'm going to look out the door at the end of the inning and see how many people are out there. And he misses high. Bounces away. Porter takes advantage. He'll go to third. So first and third now, another full count. This time it's on E.J. Cord. E.J. 298 on the year. He's out of Sierra College with 2 home runs and 7 batted in. Lost Hendricks on the 3-2 pitch, and now he's got Cord. Hendricks will be going. He does. Inside, ball 4. Carlton thought he had strike 3. He thought he had it to the second batter in a row, but the bottom line is that loads the bases for Wyatt Miyamoto. He was singled and struck out. Jowski is going to go out and talk to Cooper Carlton, who's thrown a heck of a lot of good pitches in this inning and just can't get that last strike on 2 hitters in a row. Miyamoto out of Whitman College, which was the Blues, I believe. Evan looked up for me. Again, don't understand that unless Whitman's in the deep south or something. Washington? Okay. There might be some deeper meaning that I'm missing there. Potter's meeting out on the mound and just probably trying to settle the young pitcher down. He has looked pretty impressive out there. Very good break and pitch, which has frozen 2 hitters, but unfortunately didn't get the call in either one. Not to say he should, I'm just saying that that's what he was hoping for. And with the bases loaded, it's a 7-2 game. We're only in the 5th inning. So this game is in the balance, of course. I mean, it certainly hasn't been decided. Potter's had the big 6-run second inning. But actually, Declan Casey has come on and done a pretty good job for the West Coast Kings, allowing just 3 hits and 1 run in 2 1/3 innings. So now Carlton dealing with a bases-loaded situation. Delivers the pitch in there for a strike. That's a reliable one, except when he tried to come in a little bit more inside on it, and it just doesn't get the call then. 0-1. Looks like the pitch you really have to experience if you're a hitter. You can't really tell somebody about it. You kind of got to experience it. And then now Miyamoto has done that. Carlton will step off. Kyle Pedersen behind the plate for the Potters, giving the signals out to the young left-hander. Swing and a miss, same pitch. 0-2. Porter's over at third. At second, Caleb Hendricks, E.J. Cord down at first. And an 0-2 count on Wyatt Miyamoto. He is the designated hitter, came in at .273 average. 3 home runs on the season for West Coast. Swing and a miss, he got him. Game with 3 beautiful pitches, and the young fella gets out of it. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th. Potter still on top, 7-2.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Bottom of inning number 5, Declan Carter, whoever that is. Declan Casey is still out on the mound. Told Declan Carter to get the heck out of there. Nice bender in there, a strike on Perrin Bland, who's followed by Mace Matson and then Shane Miller, 8-9-1. Casey came in to shut down the second inning and has gone through the third and the fourth, allowing a run and a couple of hits. And he'll face Bland 0-1, and Barron hits it up the middle slowly. Going over there is Porter, picks it up, bobbles it, and safe at first is Bland. It'll be an infield single for Perrin Bland. That is going to be 11 hits for the Potters tonight. And Mace Matson is up. And Evan, what do you think Mace might do? Jimmy McNiven down at third base is probably cued into the same Wi-Fi you are. Wi-Fi password, he will lay it down. Mays is singled and struck out. The single was a bunt single. He does not square and takes the ball down low. Mays comes to us from St. George, Utah, and Utah Tech University. Pops it up left side. Shortstop going out, left fielder coming in. That's Bullock, and it is a foul ball. And see, Bullock makes the catch in the bullpen. Man, he came a long way from straightaway left field to make that catch in the bullpen for the first out. Shane Miller, our hitter. Shane has struck out, walked, and fly deep to center. So he is 0 for 2. He scored a run. He scored a run that 6-run second. So Bland at first, 1 out now, and Miller at the plate, and the throw over to first base. Zach Altamora, the first baseman, doesn't even really make the tag on him that time. He just throws it right back to his pitcher. Jordy Lopez waits on deck for the Potters, who lead this one 7-2. High fastball. 86 from Casey, misses. 1 ball and no strikes. We got time as the ball comes out of both bullpens at the same time. Now that is something I hadn't seen. One came out of the visitors, one came out of the home. Umpire calls one time, takes care of 1 bird, 2 stones, 1 stone, 2 birds. He took care of 2 timeouts at the same time. Bland still leading over at first. Miller with 5 for 6. He hits that one deep to right field. I think he got all of it. Just about to say he likes the home park. Shane Miller leaves the home park, gets the flag, and it's 9-2 Potters. He has just come into his own recently. I was going to say 5 for 6 the last 2 games with a home run, and he just got rid of that one. An inside pitch, he turned on it and just punished it. And a meeting at the mound for the West Coast Kings, as Miller hits his 2nd home run of the summer. Now has 10 runs batted in. Jordy Lopez is the batter. I think probably manager Kyle Gross has gone out to talk to Declan Casey, and I think he's going to bring in a new pitcher, and he does. So we'll come back with that identity after a short break. Bottom of the 5th, Potters now on top 9-2.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers. Back to it at McBean Stadium, 4th of July. Potters with the fireworks. They lead at 9-2 after the Shane Miller home run. Joe Weiser is the new pitcher out of Palomar Junior College. The right-hander will face Jordy Lopez here, who has a couple of singles and has driven in 3 runs. Takes the ball down low. Jordy struck out looking in the first, but then a 2-run single in the second and an RBI single in the third. Pushes his total up to 27 on the season. Outside from Weiser, 2-0. One out here in the 5th inning. We had the Bland infield single and the home run from Miller. Breaking pitch, pretty good, but he missed it a little bit too high. 3-0. If you throw your first 2 pitches in their balls, the 3rd pitch has to be right in there to be a strike. That's a new pitcher. That's the credo that I go by. That one is right in there. So there you go. 3-1. Just the way umpires are, it seems like. A lot of shaved ice today, Evan. A lot of shaved ice going out over there. Ahana Shaved Ice. They're doing a tremendous job. And getting rid of a lot of ice, I'll say.
Lopez takes a breaking ball, and it's ball 4. Nobody gets on base like Jordy Lopez. He's on for the third time tonight. And now we'll bring up Ty McGraw, who has a single, a mammoth home run, and a fly to deep center that Miles Clayton was up to the task and made the catch. He is out of Gardendale, Alabama. He is out of Troy University, fresh off the College Baseball World Series. And Mom Tracy is in the crowd tonight. She's been here all week, which is tremendous. First pitch is high. Hopefully more parents will be out here for the rest of the summer. It was great to hear Trip Garish up here talk about first guy he met was Logan Bell. Logan's parents were here during his seasons. That's a sharp grinder into right field, a base hit. Had to wait and see, did Lopez, but he's going to try to get to third. The throw is a hop, and he's in there. And it's another hit for Ty McGraw. Jordy Lopez is now at third. McGraw has 3 hits tonight. Potters put up another hit. They've got 13, and that'll bring up Aiden Diome. A single, a walk, and a ground out for Aiden. Out of West Park High over in Roseville, headed to the University of Arizona. Left-hand hitting third baseman. Came in at 328. First and third, first pitch is outside. Joe Weiser, the third pitcher. Atlee started with an inning and 2/3, then Declan Casey, 2 2/3, and now Joe Weiser, who has walked Lopez, and McGraw has singled. Nice breaking pitch in there for a strike. Fouled off down the right field line. One ball, 2 strikes on Aiden Diome. Quincy Malbrough to follow for the Potters, who scored 6 in the second, 1 in the third, and added 2 here in this inning. Hit into right field. It's going to get out there to Yeater, I think. He'll make the catch. The tag at third. Throw comes in. It will not be in time. Head first across for Jordy Lopez. It's a sacrifice fly for Diome. He picks up an RBI. McGraw will stay at first. The Potters have scored 3 times in the inning to make it 10-2. And here's Quincy Malbrough, who has grounded out, singled, and been hit by a pitch. Diome hit that one on the nose, but right at Yeater in right field. Lopez scored his second run of the game. And that's going to hit Quincy again. And that one had no chance of ever being across the plate. McGraw will go down to second. It looks like Cooper Smith is going to hit for Kyle Pedersen. And I hope it's not because of the song. Hope it's not because of the outfield, you know. Maybe it's a walk-up song. So Kyle was 0 for 3, and he gives way to Cooper Smith out of Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. Cooper also from Utah Tech University. 2 outs and 2 on. High fastball at 83 for a ball, 1-0 on Cooper Smith. Here's the 1-0. Drops it in there for a strike. Cooper hitting at .269 with 8 RBI on the season. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tried to drop that one in. It was a little bit too high, so it's 2-1 on Smith. He's followed by Carson Moore. Smith, the 8th batter here in the 5th inning for the Potters. That's fouled back to the screen, 2-2. I'll tell you, Evan, Sabores, New Mexico puts out some pretty good-looking food. You know, the appearance on the plate is important. And I'll tell you, people come back and they're carrying stuff, and you look at it and go, man, that's good. That just looks good. Now, I don't know if it's as good as when you decorate a hot dog in your particular fashion, because that is pretty entertaining as well. Swing and a miss, and he is out on strikes. A little slow to get off the field are the Kings, but Potters score 3 times in the inning. We go to the top of inning number 6, and they're on top 10-2.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Top of the 6th inning, Mark the Phantom Low along with Evan the Engineer. We thank Trip Garish for coming up and joining us for a couple of minutes back in the 3rd inning. What a great guy he is. Jake Eater's the first batter, but we've got a pinch hitter coming up. That is number 18, which makes it Emmett Johnson of Ohlone College. So Johnson will be the pinch hitter for Eater, and he becomes the Dueling Dogs batter by default. Eater struck out and had a sacrifice as Johnson takes a fastball inside. Jacob Gergen is the new pitcher for the Potters. He comes to us from Albuquerque, New Mexico, and the University of New Mexico. We were just talking about that with Tripp. A lot of guys from New Mexico coming to the Potters. That is in there for a strike. So Emmett Johnson, the pinch hitter. Altamura, and then Bullock, the next 2 scheduled hitters for the West Coast Kings, who trail it 10-2 here in the 6th. Chopped it foul over by the dugout of the West Coast Kings, who are currently warming up another pitcher. It looks like it. Actually, he's not thrown 60 feet, so he's probably just loosening up. They had brought Weiser in to finish the 5th, so high and inside for a ball. Thinking that might have been Landon LaPlante out of Hawaii University. But we'll find out more if he comes into the game. We'll look it up. Hawaii, are they the Rainbow Warriors or something like that? That's cool. Fastball misses inside, 3-2. So Carlton, 1 inning, 1 hit. He walked 2 and he struck out 3. The youngster was right around the plate the whole time with a devastating off-speed pitch or breaking pitch. Potters have struck out 9 through 5 innings and walked 3. Swing and a miss. And thirsty fans will be feasting once again at the Brick and Barrel Backyard Bar and Grill. Half price on the Doolin Dogs. Hopefully you'll reward yourself at home in like fashion. With one out, Zach Altamoro is our hitter. From Cuesta College, Zach has walked and reached on an error, so he's been on base both times. Right-handed first baseman. Swing and a miss. That's a breaking ball by Jacob Gergen. 0-1. Sellout crowd tonight for 4th of July festivities and, of course, for fireworks after the game. Hit sharply into the hole in the left field, a base hit. So Altamora has been on all 3 times. By an error, by a walk, and now by a base hit. That is hit number 7 for the West Coast Kings and brings up John Bullock, the left fielder. So Bullock is 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts out of the College of Marin. Willie really liking that 4th of July kettle corn. Fastball outside from Gergen. 1-0 on Bullock. Blake Porter, who's got a pair of base hits, the top of the order on deck. Potter's warming up a left-hander down in their pen. Swing and a miss on that breaking ball. I think it's LaPlante in the pen for the West Coast Kings. Landon Plout, we think, loosening up the Lincoln guy back down in the Potter's bullpen. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's going to get all the way back to the screen. And going down to second is Altamora on the wild pitch. Trying to see if the ump's holding up 2-1 or 1-2. He was holding him kind of down low by his leg, so I couldn't tell which one was which. He did it just for me. There it's high and outside. I think he says 3-1, I think is right, Evan. 3 balls and 1 strike. You don't want to put runners on base right before the top 2 with Porter and Clayton, who have 4 hits between them. Swing and a miss. 3 balls and 2 strikes on John Bullock, the left fielder. Potters and the Healdsburg Prune Packers tomorrow, 6:05. Then the Potters are on the road. They take on the Medford Rogues for 3 next week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and they're back home to take on these same West Coast Kings. A 3-game series next weekend, with Friday being birthday for our boss man. That's outside, ball 4. He loses Bullock. So 1 out and 2 on, and now here is Blake Porter, who grounded to short, singled in 2 runs, and then singled again in the 5th. The shortstop out of USF came in at 342. So birthday night next Friday, and also MTV night. Ball gets out of the bullpen once again. Justin Santiago, whose night is never done, I guess, after he went 4 innings. Gave up 5 hits, 2 runs, and struck out 6 while walking only 1. So here's Porter with Clayton to follow. Altamora at second and Bullock over at first. Jacob Gergen, the third Potters pitcher tonight. Santiago and then Cooper Carlton. Breaking ball misses inside, 1-0. Fireworks night tonight, so no stopping beer sales after the 7th inning. So, yeah, this is a crowd that could get excited for some fireworks. I'm thinking our guy Curtis the beer man has been very busy down there. Probably not enough time to converse like he usually likes to do with everybody. Probably too busy. In the dirt, 2-0. Doesn't have time to tell him about his 300 game or anything like that. Not that he would volunteer that because he didn't tell me. Nate Kujawski is going to go out and talk to Jacob Gergen, who started off fine with a strikeout of Johnson, then a single by Altamora and the walk to Bullock. And he's behind 2-0 to Blake Porter here in the top of the 6th inning. Potter's up 10-2. 6 runs in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd, and 3 in the 5th. The Kings got their 2 in the top of the 2nd, a 2-run single by our current hitter, Mr. Blake Porter. So the next weekend is, as we said, the West Coast Kings for 3. Then the final weekend of the season, really the final series, 17th and 18th is the Medford Rogues, and the Marysville Giants will wind up that weekend. Then a couple of midweek games, and the final game of the regular season is the 25th, which is 3 weeks from tonight, against these same West Coast Kings. So get some tickets, get out here, and check out the Potters in the month of July. A lot of good matchups, a lot of good times, a lot of good promos. That is ball 3. We've got, I think it's the, it's either the 17th or 18th is the Daniel Susac trading card night. So that's a tremendous first 500 in the building get a Daniel Susac trading card. Potter legend. There's a strike. Just a legend. Arizona legend, Potter legend, Jesuit legend. Someday to be Giants legend. 3-1 now on Porter. Inside, ball 4. So a single and a couple of walks. We've got another bases loaded situation. Kings had the bases loaded last inning and were not able to push anything across, but Miles Clayton is up here now with just 1 out, and the bases loaded. Jim McNiven will follow him. Miles out of Santa Rosa Junior College, doubled in the 1st, singled in the 2nd, and then struck out looking in the 5th. That was against Cooper Carlton. Gergen off speed in there for a strike, 0-1. Altamora's over at 3rd. Bullock is out at 2nd, and Porter down at 1st for the West Coast Kings. Gergen gets the sign. Cooper Smith behind the plate now for the Potters. Chopper to 1st. That is a foul ball. So quickly 0-2 on Miles Clayton. Everybody in motion's got to retrace their steps, and we'll do it again with 1 out here in the 6th. Gergen set to go, 0-2. That's a high fastball, laid off by Clayton. And Gergen got up to 90 on that one. Outfield straight away and deep. Madsen in center, Lopez in right, and Malbrough in left. Diome, Moore, Miller, and McGraw on the infield, and Cooper Smith behind the plate for Jacob Gergen. See some fireworks beyond the right field fence out there. Swings and misses. Nice off-speed pitch outside corner. Got him chasing. Big strikeout for Gergen, but now he's got Jim McNiven to go against. Jim has grounded out and struck out twice. Gergen's 2nd strikeout of the inning. And here's the 3rd baseman, McNiven, out of Bologna College. Still a lot of milling. I like it. There's a lot of activity down at Fat Cat, which is good. 6th inning, people still throwing down dogs, going over to Sabores to Mexico. McNiven takes a strike. 0-1. Shaved ices, of course, are flying out of that place. Wonder how Papa's Coffee is doing. Did you get your Papa's Coffee today, Evan? You didn't. You have a kind of a standing order with them. Kind of gets you going. You need it before the game, though, right? Yeah. That's their job, is to get you ready. And they take it seriously over there. Popped up out of play, 0-2 on McNiven. Willie got the Willie's wild card today. I've not got my in the Phantoms in the Flow. Where's my, let's see, my special Phantoms Go with the Flow. I have not got that since that first day. I did not sleep for 4 days, and that's why I have not got it since that first day. But I felt good all 4 days, I'll tell you that. 0-2 on McNiven. Throws a fastball, a little bit overthrown there at 87, and it's ball 1. Caleb Hendricks would be next for the West Coast Kings. They've got the bases loaded for the 2nd inning in a row here against the Potters. Carlton got out of it with a strikeout in the 5th. And Gergen now 1-2. Swing and a miss, he got him. So the Potters used the strikeout to get out of it. Strikes out 2 after loading the bases. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Potters 10, Kings 2.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. A friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it. We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater pump system in place. It's just cool to be a part of the built environment and know that for the next 100 years that people are going to use and enjoy what we've created here today.
Bottom of inning number 6, the new pitcher number 50, Landon LaPlante out of Hawaii for the West Coast Kings. Our first batter is Carson Moore, but if you saw it, if you watched during the commercial break, you know what I'm talking about. Evan has declared it the number one highlight in the season, on field or not, and it was absolutely incredible. Look out, that's inside for a ball. It was the 3 guys who were involved in the dizzy bat race. I knew there was trouble when they took like 9 spins apiece because Willie said 7 and they just kept going. And they fell in such coordination. It was almost synchronized swimming, but it was synchronized falling and lurching. And there was 2 guys as Moore lifts one out to left field. Going back is Bullock, still going back, reaches up and makes the catch on the warning track. So Morris hit a couple of deep bombs today. Doesn't have anything to show for it. Does have a couple of hits, so let's don't get on Carson's case too much. He has 2 singles in deep center and deep left, and Perrin Bland. But one guy was wearing overalls and broke his overalls, I guess, snapped them off because he fell so violently. I'm sorry to laugh, but, I mean, come on. It was absolutely amazing. It was worthy of the 4th of July, and now we've got fireworks going off over the right field fence, which usually about the 7th inning is when we get him. LaPlante delivers outside. Landon, a tall guy, and he's got arms and legs going everywhere when he delivers it. Came in at 89 right there. Perrin Bland has a couple of hits and a walk tonight. Has an RBI, his 23rd of the season. And that is an off-speed pitch, 2-0. He's followed by Mays Madsen. Bland had a big double, drove in the first potted run way back in the 2nd inning. Then walked and had an infield single and scored a run in the 5th. It's hit sharply. That's a fair ball down the third base line all the way into the corner. Bullock will chase it down, but Bland's going to cruise into second with his second double of the game. And the Pirates have a runner at second with 1 out here in the 6th. That is Potter's hit number 14. It's 3 for Perrin Bland, and Mace Madsen will be the hitter. He has got a bunt single and scored a run in the 2nd, then struck out in the 3rd, fly to left in the 5th. I am going to assume that Emmett Johnson is taken over in right field for Yeater after batting for him. They're going to look back at second, and Perrin Bland is there in plenty of time. No throw made. A real nice backdrop as they're shooting off fireworks from the backyard right over the right field fence there. Very colorful, but not very noisy. It's more like a light show. That is high, gets away, and Bland's going to take off for third. So he is at third with 1 out. It looks like it might be a cross-up situation, so Caleb Hendricks is going to go out and talk to his pitcher, LaPlante, who I assume is new on the team since his name is added in pen on the roster, which is printed out. Again, thank you, Kyle Gross, for that. One ball and no strikes on Madsen, who has 10 RBI this summer. And he's got a runner down at third. Inside with a fastball. Nice snag by Caleb Hendricks to keep Bland from coming in. And it's 2-0 with the leadoff man Shane Miller on deck. Popped it up. Short center field shortstop calling for it. That's Porter. He'll make the catch, and Bland will not be able to advance. So the second out is recorded on a pop-up to the shortstop. 2 down, and here is Shane Miller. Struck out, walked, flied to center, and hit a 2-run home run. His second of the last couple of days, really. Second of the week. Second of the season as well. Out of Gilbert, Arizona, and the University of New Mexico. Shane at second base tonight. 1 for 3. He scored twice and driven in 2. Popped it up, out of play. Look out, fans who are milling around, as there is a little bit of gap between the tarp and the fence. And if the ball's just perfectly placed, it can get in there. And when you're doing a lot of milling around, as we are, well, are they milling around or just trying to get to Fat Cat to get a dog, or over to, of course, to Mexico to get some of that delicious-looking nachos or tacos or quesadillas? That's Stoutwalker's favorite, the quesadilla. 0-1 now. High and inside. Shane backs out of the way, evens the count up at 1-1. Potters, we had Landon Plout warming up. Maybe he still is doing so. Last 2 innings, both the Potters pitchers have struck out 3 and walked 2 in their inning. And the Kings have not been able to capitalize on bases-loaded situations in back-to-back innings. Swing and a miss. That's a nice off-speed pitch there by LaPlante. 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Sales 1 out, 2-2. There's our participants in the Dizzy Bat race. They're getting calls from the fans who want autographs and stuff. So nobody has ever fallen as violently as that or lurched as violently as that. Entertainment value very high on that, Evan. Very high. They're arguing about who did what, and neither one of them had any idea what was going on. High with that pitch. 3-2. They're getting heckled because they spun around too many times, and he's trying to explain to the fan that 7 is a very high number when you're spinning around. So it's easy to lose count. That's good. That's good stuff right there. 3-2 coming up. Swinging him. Fouls it off and pops out of the catcher's glove. So Miller is still alive. Nicknamed John Snow because on his walk back in the 2nd inning, I thought he got a call 3rd strike, and it turned out it wasn't the 3rd strike, and so he worked a walk. Potters went on to score 6 in the inning. So it worked out pretty well for them. So he came back from the dead then, and he's trying to do the same here as that 3rd strike popped out of the catcher's glove. And that is inside ball 4. So Miller will reach first for the 3rd time today. And Jordy Lopez, who struck out, singled, and walked. He has just been outstanding all summer long, has Jordy Lopez out of Elk Grove. Struck out in the 1st, but the 2-run single in the 2nd. Then the RBI single, infield single in the 3rd, and then the walk and scored in the 5th. See if Miller goes at first base. He does not, and Jordy takes high and outside. 1-0. Landon Laporte, the 4th pitcher. Atlee started, then Casey, Miser, and now LaPlante. There goes Miller, and we know throw. He goes in head first. I think maybe Hendricks was going to throw it, but he lost control of it. Lost the handle. So it is 2-0 on Jordy with Ty McGraw to go. If they can't get Jordy. Lifts that one foul, out of play down the left field line. So LaPlante in the count at 2 balls and 1 strike now on Jordy Lopez. 2 for 3 tonight. Couple more RBI. Gives him 27 on the year. Three and 1. First base open, but the way Ty McGraw is swinging the bat, I don't know. He has a home run. He's flied to the deepest part of center field and has a single, actually 2 other singles. Three balls, 1 strike on Jordy. 4 balls, 1 strike on Jordy. He'll go down to first base. Second walk of the inning, and that'll load the bases. And here's Ty McGraw. Ty came in at 286. He pulled up his 3rd home run. Now has 8 runs batted in, and he is 3 for 4. Up here with the bases loaded and 2 outs in the 6th. Potters up 10-2. LaPlante out of Hawaii University from the stretch. High in the air, left center field. Going back is Bullock, and he'll make the catch in front of the warning track in left center field. So just barely missed it. Potters don't score in the 6th. We go to the 7th. They're on top 10-2.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number 1. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
We're Five Star Bank. How can we help you?
Hi, Bill Evans, president of the Placer County Association of Realtors. We're in the store, our conference facilities, an amazing team help us keep together an amazing organization, and we thank them all.
This organization can't do what it does and can't run the way it runs without the help of so many members volunteering their time.
The success of the Placer County Association of Realtors is largely dependent on our active volunteer members to help our organization and industry. The work of our committees greatly impacts our ability to...
Top of inning number 7, Potters on top 10-2. Landon Plout is the new pitcher, the 4th pitcher out of Lincoln, California. He is from William Jessup University. He'll face Caleb Hendricks. Jacob Gergen, 1 hit, 2 walks, and 3 strikeouts. That swung on and missed. The last 9 outs recorded by Potters pitchers and 11 of the last 12 outs dating all the way back to the 3rd inning are through the strikeout. Potters pitchers with 12 strikeouts in this game. That is strike 2. Plowed at 89. Throws it by Hendricks, who was grounded out, popped out, and walked. Caleb is 0 for 2 out of the Cal State Bakersfield. That's sails high, so it's 1-2. Mason Belding has taken over behind the plate. So we've had Pedersen, Smith, and now Belding. We've had 4 pitchers and 3 catchers for the 4th of July. Breaking ball stays high, so it's 2-2. Good take by Caleb Hendricks right there. He is followed by E.J. Cord and then Wyatt Miyamoto. 4, 5, and 6 for the Kings here in the 7th. Hit to left field. Coming on is Malbrough, and he won't be able to get there. It dumps right in front of him for a base hit. Hit number 8 for the West Coast Kings. And that'll bring up E.J. Cord. He is the second baseman. He is 1 for 2. He singled and scored in the second, struck out in the third, and then walked in the 5th. He is coming to us out of Sierra College, the Wolverines. Came in with a 298 average to DJ. And he will take a strike. 0-1. Fourth of July full house here, and they have been moving and shaking all day long. I mean, their milling around is amazing. There's good milling today. Well, they're going out to get food, and the food is down the third base line, so you got to mill to get there. High fastball, 1-1. And then the drinks are down the right field line, so you eventually have to get your way down to see our buddy Curtis the Beer Man, unless you go to the Longhorn Lifestyle Beer Can Bar, which is down the third base line. So there's all kinds of ways you can deal with it. Plot's going to go over to first base, or runner is back easily. There's just a lot to do out here. Hopefully, if you haven't been out this summer, you'll make your way out. We've still got, I think, 11 games after tonight. 11 home games after tonight, so get out here and experience Potter Mania in person. Line down the right field line, a base hit. Rounding second is Hendricks. He'll go to third. The throw's going to come into second, and it is a little too high, and it's a double for E.J. Cord. So 2 hits right away here in the 7th inning for the West Coast Kings, a single and a double, and Wyatt Miyamoto is the hitter. Except for that is Davis Minton batting for him. So Minton will come on in the 7th. Davis Minton from Chapman College. As Miyamoto was 1 for 3 and scored a run while he was in there. It's the DH spot, so Minton will take over the DH spot, and he comes up here with a chance to do some damage as there are runners at second and third and nobody out here in the 7th. The fireworks display past right field is gaining intensity. There is a strike call. 0-1 on Minton. He is followed by Emmett Johnson and then Zach Altamura. Very unimaginative fireworks were being treated to beyond the right field fence. That's hammered foul out of play toward the parking lot. And it's 0-2 on the pinch hitter Davis Minton. Fourth pitcher for the Potters, Landon Plout. Ahead 0-2 here on Minton. And that one is fouled off and off the mask, off the top of the glove and the mask of Mason Belding. So Minton will get another chance. Another delicious plate coming out of Sabores, New Mexico. They really know how to garnish their plates, you know. You watch all those cooking shows, and after they're done, they add like 7 different things. They shave this, they chop that. That's what Sabores does. You got to go out there, but you got to go over to Fat Cat as well. So you better come hungry, or just come to both games of a 2-game series. Little blooper about in the short right center field, and that is a caught by beautiful catch by Miller, and he returns it in on a hop to home plate. Shane Miller, an excellent play on what could have been trouble for the first out here in the 7th inning. He had it all the way and turned immediately, threw a one-hopper back to Belding at the plate to keep the runner at third, Caleb Hendricks, from trying to score. Here's Emmett Johnson for his second appearance. He is the Dueling Dogs batter. He has struck out took over for Yeater in the 6th. Yeater had struck out once, and so dueling dogs twice taken effect. Could be a third time, but Potters just want to get an out. There's a strike right there. Emmett Johnson coming to us out of Ohlone College. Right-handed hitting left fielder. Plout gets the call, strike 2. Right on the inside corner at the knees. Beautiful pitch, beautiful location by Landon. He's ahead in the count 0-2. Kings have left the bases loaded in the 5th and the 6th. They got runners at 2nd and 3rd with nobody out here in the 7th. Then Miller with a fine play on the pop-up from Minton. And now Johnson up here with a chance to drive a couple in. He's got an 0-2 count. Grounder down to 3rd. Runner's going to stay. That's going to be a tough play at first, but they got him by a step. Aiden Diome, an excellent play. Hendricks didn't want to take a chance because I think if Diome comes up with that ball and Hendricks is going, he'll probably come home. It would have been the easier throw. I think we got maybe another pinch hitter here for Altamura. 28 is the call. That is Bubba Martinez. So Martinez comes on for Altamura, who was 1 for 2 and was on base 3 times. So 2 good plays by the infielders. Second baseman Shane Miller and third baseman Aiden Diome have helped out Landon Plout, and now with 2 outs, he's got the pinch hitter Bubba Martinez. Bubba out of Monterey Peninsula Community College, MPCC to those of us in the trade. He'll take a ball. Hendricks still at 3rd, still at 2nd, E.J. Cord. John Bullock is scheduled next for West Coast. Runner out to 3rd, cut off by Diome. He bobbles it and won't be able to make the play. He'll have to go as an error on the third baseman as Hendricks scores. Second error for the Potters tonight. Runners on 1st and 3rd. No RBI given to Martinez. John Bullock is the hitter. He has struck out twice and walked once. A left-hand hitting left fielder. He's made a couple of really nice plays out in left field. Is up here with a chance to do a little bit of damage. It's a 10-3 ball game, and he has 1st and 3rd. Outside for a ball. The only saving grace of that grounder by Martinez, it was so slowly hit that Aiden Diome had to try to make the play the way he did. Just couldn't get the ball fielded cleanly. 1 ball and no strikes. And 2 balls and no strikes on Bullock. Blake Porter on deck, a very dangerous hitter. And that's 3 balls and no strikes on Bullock. Martinez at first, very short lead over there. That'll be a strike, 3-1. E.J. Cord down at 3rd. Kings have scored once here in the 7th. Swing and a miss, 3-2. Potter fans, well, they want the win. They want to get to the fireworks, but the win has to come first. As Evan the engineer puts up his light-up necklaces. He's a very patriotic fellow, is Evan. Swing and a miss, but it fouled off. Got away from Belding down the first base line, so we'll have to do it again. You just turned those. You just got festive just now, Evan. Those have not been lit up all game long. Oh, yeah. Well, okay, sorry. Yeah, my bad. Sunset. The sun is down, so it's time to turn on the lights. Fouled off. Bullock, give him credit. He's spoiled 2 of them here from Landon Plout. And he'll get another shot with the bases, with the count full and runners at first and third. Lefty against lefty. The Lincolnite, Mr. Landon Plout. And that's fouled off again. Tomorrow night at 6:05, it's the Healdsburg Prune Packers for their first visit to McBean Stadium in 2026. Lifted up left side. Shortstop is calling for it. In foul territory now and makes the catch. Nice play by Carson Moore, and that's out of the inning. 1-run scores. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Potters fans going to stretch on the 4th of July with a 10-3 lead.
Gooseport Public House. We have sports on 10 big screen TVs, 23 beer taps with classics and crafts, a full bar with creative craft mixed drinks, live music, and most importantly, great fresh food. In downtown Roseville off Vernon Street, only 15 minutes from the ballpark. See ya at Gooseport.
Hey, baseball fans, you may have noticed our scoreboard goes out from time to time. You can help us get a new one. Give $20 and get a chance at winning 2 tickets to some of the region's biggest events, like the Outlaw Festival with Willie Nelson, Bob Dylan, and John Mellencamp, a Sacramento Kings game, or Ringling Brothers Circus. All proceeds benefit the Big Swing Capital Campaign. You can buy now at friendsofmcbean.org.
Hey everyone, this is Alex with the Downtown Lincoln Association. We're super excited to kick off Lincoln Loves Local, a new campaign designed to spotlight amazing businesses that make Lincoln so unique. We partnered with Dalila from UN Social Agency to create short, high-quality videos that help boost your visibility and reach right here in the Lincoln community. Each video will be shared on DLA's social media and newsletter, making it easy for locals to discover and support your business. So let's celebrate what makes Lincoln special together.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. Our friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Welcome back. Paige, you left before I could show you. Oh, Paige. Paige came and asked me a question right when we were coming there, and I went to show her, and she left. Evan, that is just rude right there. All right, I'll let her get away with it. Landon LaPlante still out on the mound for the West Coast Kings, and he'll be taking on Aiden Diome, who swings and misses. 0-1. Then Quincy Malbrough and Mason Belding. That one sails outside. Potters with 6 in the second, 1 in the third, 3 in the fifth to offset 2 in the second and 1 in the seventh for the West Coast Kings. Potters on top 10-3. Atlee, Casey, Weiser, and now Landon LaPlante, the pitching rotation so far for the West Coast Kings. Diome takes inside. Aiden has singled, walked, grounded out, and hit a sacrifice fly. Picked up his 19th run batted in of the season, as he is 1 for 2. Came in at 328 on the year. Malbrough and Belding to follow. Swings and misses at that one, down low. 2-2. It is tough to pitch. In the last 3 innings of the 4th of July game, it is tough to pitch because there's inevitably going to be fireworks going off right down the right field line over there. Diome takes call strike 3, and I think he knew it. First strikeout for LaPlante, and he, with 1 out here in the 7th inning, Quincy Malbrough will be the hitter. We had a great rendition of the God Bless America. I'll have to get Willie to let me know that we had like a choral group singing it down there, and they did a tremendous job. And then take me out to the ball game. The crowd was on their feet. It was great. It was actually great. Here's Quincy. Check swing. Did he go? They say he did. He is grounded out, singled, but hit by a pitch twice. Not the same pitch. 2 different pitches. Oh, 1 outside. The Lincoln Theater Company Board of Directors did the God Bless America. Tremendous job. Thank you, Willie. Tremendous job leading us in God Bless America. And they said, hey, second verse same as the first, and we did it again. And then take me out to the ball game. So it was like a medley. It was great. Quincy takes outside. 2-1. Malbrough at 406 on the season. He has 18 runs batted in. He is out in left field for the Lincoln Potters tonight, and he is out of Loomis, California, and attends Purdue University. They are the Boilermakers, which just sounds cool. I know there's a reason for that, but I mean, just saying, hey, the Boilermakers. That's inside. Now, I know you wouldn't know this, Evan, but a Boilermaker is when you get a beer and then you drop a shot in it and you drink it. That's a Boilermaker. Did you know that? And of course you didn't. That was a trick question. If you did, I would be very suspicious of you. Three and 1 now on Quincy. And he takes ball 4. He said, well, I like going down to first. I know it wasn't as painful as the last 2 times. I like when I get a hit. That's the best. But he's been on base 4 times now. And here's Mason Belding for his first at bat tonight. Kyle Pedersen started at catcher, went 0 for 3. Then Cooper Smith came in, got 1 at bat, was 0 for 1, and now it's Mason Belding. Out of Del Oro High School, Mr. Belding has a home run on the season. And he has now 10 runs batted in. High fastball bounces off the catcher's glove, and it will be down to second base for Mr. Malbrough. No activity in the bullpen for the Kings. The Potters do have it's like a right-hander up throwing. One and 0 now on Mason Belding. High fly ball right field. It's Johnson all the way over into almost foul territory to make the catch. Tagging at second is Quincy, and he'll slide into third. So he advances 90 feet, but now 2 outs in the inning. And Carson Moore will be the hitter. Carson with a couple of singles and a couple of very deep fly balls. One to center and one to left. He's missed a home run by a couple of feet twice. Ty McGraw's missed it, just missed a couple himself. So McGraw has one, Shane Miller has one, but the Potters have missed 3 or 4 more by just a little bit. Daniel Aceto, the local guy, is warming up in the pen for the Potters. High fastball, 88 from LaPlante. So we had Landon Plout, the local lad, and now we have Daniel Aceto warming up. We are in McBean Stadium in Lincoln. We're not in Beirut. It does sound that way a little bit. Jackson Norton has come out on deck to hit for Perrin Bland and take over the DH spot. Bland with a couple of doubles and a single. Hit out to center field. Clayton has a beat on this one, and he'll make the catch for the third out. So no score for the Potters in the 7th. We go to the 8th. They remain on top, 10-3.
Lincoln provides all the charm of a small town, yet still provides access to excellent local medical care. At Lincoln Urgent Care, you can find expert services and a compassionate staff available 7 days a week. Our friendly front desk staff will welcome you when you come into our brand new facility. Your wait time will be minimal at our walk-in clinic, unlike the emergency room. From broken bones and lacerations to allergies, flu shots, and illnesses, we treat a variety of urgent medical conditions. What sets us apart is not just our central location in Lincoln, but the convenience of our extended hours, including weekends. We've become Lincoln's first choice for urgent care because we treat patients of all ages for a variety of conditions and take most insurances. We're proud to be an approved provider for veterans and welcome in our military patients.
From our family to yours, we're here when you need us.
Fans want to keep restoring and renovating historic McBean Stadium? Now you can become a member of Friends of McBean. Annual membership start at $50. Become a member now at friendsofmcbean.org.
This job is the Esplanade at Turkey Creek phases 4 and 5. Our scope of work for this project is full scope, so we've got all the underground, all the joint trench, and all the top side included with it. We're putting in sewer pipe, manholes. We're not doing services yet. We go through and do all the main line, and then we come back and do all the services after that. I would say this project right here, the one we're working on, is probably about a 2-month project. It's very costly to the developer, so beating the schedule is very important, more important than most projects. It's got a lot of groundwater, so we've got an extensive groundwater.
Top of the 8th, Potters with some changes. Daniel Aceto, the first change. He is the new pitcher, the young lad out of Lincoln, California, and Simpson University up in Reading will come on to take over the mound duties and face Blake Porter, Miles Clayton, and Jim McNiven, the top 3 in the order for the West Coast Kings. Ty McGraw is going to join us. That is tremendous. As he decided, I thought he was still playing, but I guess he's not since he's standing right there. Sit down, Ty. Mason Belding has moved from catcher spot over to first. Ethan Johnson. We're just going to play all of our catchers every game, I think, is what we're going to do. And Ty McGraw has joined us here. He was player of the game a little while ago. I was going to make you player of the game again, so I don't know what you're doing. I can do that right now, and then I can't do that. I don't want to jinx it. You can't jinx it.
Nah, no jinxing around here.
Now, how do you like this playing? It's a good thing you're out of the game because you don't have to play with the fireworks going on in right field.
No, that's what I was telling Cooge and Hank on the back to us. Cooge and Hank on the bench. I wanted to see somebody go yard with a boom.
Yeah, that would have been fantastic. I just have to think it's really hard to pitch when you're out there and all of a sudden it erupts in right field and you're trying to concentrate. We've had a couple situations. It's a 10-3 game, but there have been some dicey situations with bases loaded a couple of times. So you're trying to make that good pitch like Landon last inning, and all of a sudden the Rockets are going off. Under the right of shortstop, knocked it down. Not much you could do with it. It's a base hit by Porter. Porter is a pretty good ball player. He's got 3 hits tonight, and he's at first base with nobody out. Ty McGraw joining us out of Gardendale, Alabama. And back in the old days when you used to play, if you were a player of the game, you got to come up and do an interview.
Yeah,
we don't do that anymore, but you came up anyway your first night. And I said, well, come back again in the 3rd inning when you're not playing. Well, you're always playing. I talked to your mom today. Did she tell you that she came up and autographed my baseball for me?
Oh, look at that.
That's fantastic.
Awesome.
Yeah. So
that's awesome.
So as soon as they take you out of the game, you just come up.
Yeah, I was told. I don't know if you talked to anybody. But
I didn't say anything to anybody, but I don't care.
Phantom wants to talk to you, so
I
can't pass that up.
That is pretty serious stuff.
Up at all.
Yeah. Did you trip Garish up here today? Wasn't it great having him back around?
Oh, man.
I
wore his – last year we traded some Troy gear and some Air Force gear, and I wore his stuff today. I heard he was coming.
Oh.
And he hooked me up again. He got me a nice little long-sleeve black T-shirt.
Wow.
Oh.
I would have been going for Merchant. I know that was a possibility. I couldn't give him anything. But
it's all about the trading stuff.
But what a great guy, right?
He's
awesome. Amazing.
He's awesome. Man, he's gotten huge, too.
He's huge, and you could just tell he's been through stuff talking about it. And I know everybody in college is balancing a sport. It's hard to do. That's fouled off. It's Miles Clayton at the plate. I know it's hard to do, but from his standpoint, the Air Force Academy and the D1 athletics and everything he's doing and other stuff that he has to do, you've got to be able to really organize yourself. And you can tell he really has a maturity about him.
Absolutely. He's got a big-time physicality about him. Oh, go get it. Go get it, AD.
That's Diome in third. Makes the catch in foul territory for the first out. One out here. So how about you? That one, 418. 111 off the bat. That's about as good as it gets, right?
I got that one.
Really?
Yeah. That's I went over to the dugout and everybody was giving me high fives and just congratulating me. And I looked at Mason Belding. I looked at him. I was like, I think I got that one, brother. That was every bit of it.
Is he you and he in the big left-handers club?
Yeah, that's what he got that at bat right there. Attaboy. He got that at bat right there, and I do this thing. I say, Beldy goes boom. He goes, watch this one, and I thought he got it. He hit a skyscraper up in the smoke over there, but just a little short.
Fly out to Brady Dobson and right. It'll bring up Caleb Hendricks. You had 2 of them today. One of them you hit the ball, smashed your bat on the ground, and it went 385 to center field. The poor center fielder's running back on it. I guess he didn't see that you were unhappy, so he was following the ball. And then the one to left field, you didn't really get that one either. And
that one, I honestly didn't even know where I hit it. I saw I hit it and had no clue, and I saw the left fielder start running, so I got up out of the box as fast as I could.
Well, yeah, okay, I like that.
That's what. If you hit him above these lights right here, it's really hard to see.
There's a base hit up to center field by Hendricks. 2 on and 2 out here in the 8th inning for the West Coast Kings. They're a pesky group, man. I tell you, the Kings all the time, they just hit the ball and hit the ball and hit the ball. E.J. Cord is the next hitter. But yeah, you got the one you hit is it's nice for me because sometimes the ball goes too high from back here. You can't really see it, so you can't travel. I didn't need to see that one.
Yeah, that one.
Even I heard that was a home run.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get those that you know you get every stitch of.
Yeah.
And you get to watch it for just a little bit longer. And I know my dad's probably back home mad at me and texting me already. You don't need to be watching the ball and everything. But, Dad, if you listen to this, I'm sorry.
Well,
but I had to watch that one.
I hope Dad is listening, first of all. And secondly, you got a little bit of air on that bat flip, too. What does Dad say about that?
Yeah, he's probably not pretty happy about that. But it's a new age of game. I know he's a little old school and hates talking umpires and stuff like that. I get that a lot. But I try to respect him with everything he's got to say about it. So got to do what he says. Make him happy.
Well, yeah, of course you got to do that. Yeah. But it was like that one was just that's textbook right there.
I had to watch that one.
Yeah, you have to watch it. You got to flip it. You got to do all kinds of things. It's just you got to do what you got to do. Is basically what that was all about. Dad, he has my blessing. Okay, fouled up. Hopefully that carries some weight.
Oh
yeah,
should.
but Mom was up here, and I said I was gonna have. I had this ball from tie-dye day because, of course, if you have a tie-dye day, what do? Baseballs, of course. I was going to have you sign it with Jackson because of the Alabama connection, but then Jackson took off on me.
I know it. I was pretty mad at him. I got here obviously pretty late because of Omaha.
Yeah, it's allowed.
Yeah. For that, I'll say it's allowed, but I got pretty mad at him the other day. He was like, yeah, when are you getting out here? And I told him the date, and he was like, oh, well, I'm going to have like 2 days out here. I'm like, what do you mean you're going to have 2 days out here? Me and him had a pretty long conversation about that one. I was pretty happy.
Well, he has one of the more memorable home runs of the season, as yours was today, because he had one where he batted out of order, and no one caught it, and I caught it up here, and Evan and I are going, well, I don't know what's going on, and then he hit it, and it was his version of yours tonight. I mean, it was into those trees. I mean, it was no doubt, and I didn't know how to treat it. I'm like, well, I guess it's a home run, you know. It was a strange situation, but boy, he put a charge in that one.
Man, I've known Hendo for a long time. And that kind of stuff just doesn't surprise me. He's a character for sure, but I love him.
Yeah, the connection between you two and also Perrin Bland, we've heard about that connection, all season long, so that was great. Yeah, but Mom came up. As I said, I decided, okay, I couldn't get you two, so I was just going to get the parents to sign, and obviously your mom's here, has been here for a while, so she, she wrote me a little paragraph there, and she told me the story that I want you to tell. Hopefully we're going to get the third out here in just a second, but it keeps spelling off because you mentioned Omaha, obviously a lifetime, a bucket list kind of thing. And I could just tell from her stories.
Man.
And first of all, the story that she told about the super, because all of a sudden you guys, not a great regular season record. You get into it. All of a sudden you're hosting a super regional, and it's a 3,000 seat stadium, and something's got to be done. And she told the story of them going down to not Muscle Shoals, but something to get bleachers, put them on a flatbed.
Gulf Shores. Yes,
Gulf Shores, and send them all the way up. That's just great. And more than doubles your capacity.
Absolutely, and I know Coach Meade. Coach Meade was trying his best to get as many seats as he could out there in Doubles Alley. So we got some bleachers and put 2 whole stands out there, and it upped our capacity a lot. And I mean, every seat in the stadium was filled. That whole place in Doubles Alley in left field was full. People drinking beer,
so
crazy. Man, we got that last out on game 2, and the whole team ran out there to Doubles Alley, and everybody's just videoing us. We're all on the fence. It was one of those bucket list items that you really dream of.
That's crazy.
And it really happens. And as a kid, dreaming of this happening, man, it's the best feeling ever.
Bases loaded. Davis Minton is the batter. 2 outs here in the 8th inning. Ty McGraw sitting up with us. Yeah, that the way she did, and she did a great job describing it. But it just took the whole city, right? I mean, it was the biggest thing that happened. And then all of a sudden it's like, okay, we did that. Why not just go to Omaha?
Mm-hmm.
Why not do that?
Man, Omaha is, you set the expectations, and I know I said this on the interview the other day when I won Player of the Game or something like that, and you set the bar as high as you want it to, and like what you think's gonna be it, and you really get there. And we've got game 1 against West Virginia, and man, you look around, and Coach Meade tells us you get 5 seconds. We're in our huddle in right field. You get 5 seconds to look around. And you really look around, and you've got 26,000 people.
Oh, man.
I mean, eyes are all over you. It's the most surreal feeling ever. It was awesome.
Well, it's Valhalla. It's where you want to be. It's the one top place that you want to get to.
Go
out
get
to
it.
left field.
Go
Coming
get it,
on,
Q.
coming on, coming on.
Atta
Malbro
baby.
makes the catch for the out. Ty, I want you to stay here for just a couple more minutes,
All
if
right.
you will. We'll take a break. Potters again load the bases. Once again, get out of it. We go to the bottom of the eighth. Potters on top 10-3.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Placer County's best kept secret is back for another exciting summer at historic McBean Stadiums. Loaded with fun for the whole family, local beer, wine, and eats. Fireworks, giveaways, theme nights, kids zone, and more. Come join in the fun and enjoy small town baseball with Major League Entertainment. Tickets on sale now at LincolnPotters.com.
Lincoln Potters Baseball. Come on out and join in the fun.
Buy a personalized brick for you, your loved ones, or your business, and show everyone your commitment to Lincoln baseball. Framed and engraved by our own Lincoln High Ag program students, your brick will be featured on unique movable brick walls. Find your name in the stadium entrance for the 2024 and 2025 seasons. Then visit your brick in its permanent home inside the stadium. Bricks can be purchased here for $250. Get it now at friendsofmcbean.org.
I'm Bill Spear, North Valley president of Five Star Bank. In a time when business can feel so uncertain, we're here for you every step of the way.
I know they have a lot of bells and whistles within their bank, but just the relationship piece here locally on the business side is huge for us.
5 Star treats us like we're number one. They're right there with suggestions, with help. So I have to bank with people that have our mission in mind.
Bottom of the eighth inning, Mark the Phantom Low here with Evan the engineer and my buddy Ty McGraw, who's nice enough to join us after he got taken out of the game. I don't want to say everybody gets taken out of the game, just come straight up here. I don't want that to start. I mean, I don't mind it. I just, Jackson Norton, I wanted you to stay up here, Ty, because I wanted you to tell the story that your mom told me off air about an encounter you had with somebody who knew who you were, and you just went, what the heck? What's going on here?
Was this the other day at the
At the-
casino, actually?
No.
Or-
Well, I want to hear about that, too. No, this was at Omaha when you guys went to the Georgia game.
Is it about the guys behind us?
It's about the coach of their football team.
Oh, you're talking about Kirby?
Yes, I
Oh,
didn't know
man.
it was first name basis. I'm sorry, I thought that was a
Yeah,
big deal to you.
That was
Yeah.
pretty crazy.
Wow,
That's awesome. that
I've
she
heard
talked
like
to you
6.
about it.
I better not tell Mom about the casino story, but
Yeah, me and a couple of my buddies, Alonzo and Crotch, we went and watched the Georgia-Oklahoma game. And we're there the whole game pretty much. And we leave just a little bit early. And I'm walking back because we rode the scooters down there to the stadium. And it's got this little cutoff zone around the stadium you can't get all the way to. So we just decided we're going to walk all the way back. And I had stayed back with a couple of my buddies, and I lost him. And so I'm walking back by myself, and I'm passing Georgia's hotel, and they haven't gotten back yet. And Kirby walks right past, and I mean, obviously, that's Kirby Smart. Like,
yeah,
give him a little-
that's Kirby
you give him a-
Smart. Yeah,
you give him a little
give
wave.
give him a little leeway.
Yeah,
Sure,
absolutely.
yeah.
And he's got his bodyguards with him, and I mean, big old tough guys, obviously. And I give him a little wave, and he points at me, and I kind of point back at myself. I'm like, me? I'm looking around. He goes, yeah, come over. And he goes, what's up, Ty? And I was like, hey, Kirby. And he goes, I need y'all to win tomorrow. And I was starstruck. He knew who I was.
He said
and we were
Ty.
talking.
That didn't freak you
Yeah.
out? You're sitting there,
I
what?
mean, absolutely. I didn't know how to respond. I just said, yes, sir, and shook his hand and got up out of there. And I'm leaving. I'm texting Mom. I'm texting Dad. I'm texting my buddies all in the group chats. Like, I mean, this guy's, I mean, so we had played Georgia earlier in the year, and one of my buddies, Noah Thigpen on the team, he's from Georgia, and he was kind of playing around. We're in the dugout, and this was game one where we beat them at Georgia, huge game for us to win. and he was kind of joking around, and Kirby's on the ground level, and he goes, "Hey, Curb!" And Kirby looks over, and Thig just kind of gives him a little peace sign, and Curb takes his, he always wears that visor, and he takes his visor and kind of tips it at it. Yeah. And me and him were just like, oh, like, that's awesome, blah, blah, blah. And then having him, like, actually, I guess, know me. And I mean,
that's crazy.
I was starstruck by it, absolutely. Good, Nort.
Jackson Norton takes the base on ball. It's his first appearance at the plate. And that brings up Mays Madsen. Yeah, I guess if you're a college football coach, you have to know a lot of names. But
yeah, they do a lot of recruiting.
And you have to remember a lot of things, obviously, because you're talking to so many people. But still, a baseball player at another school, you talk to maybe once, and, that's really impressive.
Absolutely. It was –
and surreal.
It was awesome.
Yeah,
it was awesome.
And surreal.
I mean, Texas, they have Troy Tulowitzki now on their team. And Hank's pretty good friends with him. And we go to the zoo, and I see Tulo, and I'm like, man, like, I don't want to be like a fanboy and ask him for a picture. So I kind of got on the side and took a picture and sent it to some guys back home. And they were pretty hyped up about that.
Madsen takes a strike. So you didn't want to ask him for a picture, but you'll sneak a picture. Yeah, over in the corner.
Yeah,
hey, Troy, how are you?
You've got to.
Yeah.
I mean, that guy's a –
well, once you start getting in that, once you start getting, college baseball, World Series and everything, you're going to see dozens and dozens of everybody. Yeah,
you're playing against and playing with guys that are going to have potentially Hall of Fame careers.
Yeah,
and I mean, big names all around. I mean, you can't pass everybody up. They're all awesome out there.
So a steal by Jackson Norton. Madsen takes a strike or a ball. It is 1-1 on Mays. As the fireworks go off in right field, and Landon LaPlante still out on the mound for the West Coast Kings, and I give him a lot of credit for pitching through the barrage.
Oh, yeah.
The attack in right
like
field.
Artillery gun.
Yeah, exactly. Madsen takes high, 2-1.
I like this little setup you got up here.
It's a great setup.
You got the strike
got
zone.
The little thing. Yeah, well, this is new. This is stuff that Evan brought over. He's imported from another computer over there, and I don't know how he does it.
Awesome.
He's a high school kid. I don't know. Anyway, so yeah, because we had the bug here, but he has imported this, the TrackMan.
Heck yeah.
And I like the velocities and stuff. I like the velocities on the home runs and stuff. I'm not a big launch angle guy because I'm too old. Your dad's probably not a big launch angle guy either.
No.
But
no,
bats off the bat, the velo is. I like that. And
I
obviously
do too.
distance. I mean,
I do too. I think all the numbers in baseball have started changing it all. You got young kids. All they're looking for is, like you said, exit velo. How far can I hit it? Stuff like that. And that's what I actually talked to Hank the other day, and I was like, I think I'm done, like, asking, you got vert, you've got horizontal break, you've got guys that are throwing 4 different pitches, and I mean, my whole life, my whole life, I mean, travel ball, you don't get that. No, you go up there and you hit.
You go hit.
And I've done it my whole life, and I feel like I get myself fixated so much on numbers and trying to stay on top of the ball with ride guys, and the past 3 games, I've stopped that, and obviously I've had some pretty good success out there, which is awesome.
I think, like I said, 2 of them today you kind of just missed. You could have had 3 of them.
Yeah, no doubt.
Today. But just as important, you had a couple singles too.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, it's not all about that. Because I come from the long ago time where getting hits is important. Batting average actually counts. These kids today, I say, hey, the guy hit 327. So what was
Doesn't matter how many home runs did he hit.
What was his X plus squared minus cosine X? R.
I mean, you look at these guys like
F
Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber's leading off games for the Phillies.
Yeah.
At the end of the year, he's hitting 220, but he's got 50 home runs. I mean, that's what you look for now.
So first and second, nobody out here, and it'll bring up Shane Miller. And talk about, you talk about the last couple of games you've been doing a little different. Shane, the last couple of games he's played here, he was 5 for 6 before tonight, and I said that, and all of a sudden he went yard again tonight.
He's swinging a hot bat. I love his swing a lot. Me and him have talked. We're in the same BP group, and me and him have talked a lot about, just, I mean, what's your approach? Like, what do you look for? Like, and, I mean, people do stuff a little bit different. Like, I tend to hunt pitches in different counts, and he doesn't, which is, I mean, if that's how he likes to do it, obviously it works. I mean, he's going backside, he's going pull side, he's up the middle. Like, his swing's awesome, and me and him talk about it a lot. But he's talented, man.
I can't remember a year. I can't remember a year where we had more left-handed hitters on the Potters. I mean,
it's unreal.
With Perrin, it sometimes is the only right-handed batter in the lineup. It seems like.
I'm pretty used to it though, because obviously at Troy we've got that tall wall, but it only sits about 310 feet away. So we
bring
stack
in the
up
lefties.
We stack up with the big lefties and let them turn and burn.
Well, I think it worked out pretty well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Good, Shayna.
2-0 as LaPlante having a little trouble bringing the ball down here. We've got a little activity in the Kings. I'm sure they don't really want to use another pitcher here in the bottom of the 8th inning. But they're going to warm somebody up. We've had a pretty good bullpen from the Potters here in this game too. I mean, Justin was good. I mean, he was a little shaky early, but then we had a situation where we had 11 out of 12 outs by strikeouts.
Oh, yeah, we had a bunch of Ks in that.
Yeah, just really coming in and throwing. I mean, we'd walk the bases loaded, but then go ahead and strike everybody out.
We were good at doing that, and then we would go 3 up, 3 down after that.
I was really impressed. Have you talked to Cooper Carlton? Do you know much? I mean, he's a young guy. He came out tonight, and he was the second pitcher. And he, like I say, he got a couple of walks, but he struck out the side.
Yeah.
So have you talked to him at all?
He's got a projectable build. I've obviously only been here a couple days, but I mean, we haven't spoke a lot, but I can obviously tell by his demeanor on the mound. He works very slow, so the pitch clock might end up getting him. But I mean, I talked to Cujo. I was like, man, you put 30, 35 pounds on this guy, and I mean, he's already tall, but I mean, the projectability for him is through the roof. He's going to be really good.
Reminds me a little, I don't know if he's still with it, Brody Coxon. He reminds me of Brody, too, because Brody's 6'6", and he's still a young guy, too.
Yeah, he's going to Arkansas.
Yeah, going to Arkansas. But
he's
like you say, I mean, I don't want to add too much weight, obviously, and he's listed at 215, although he doesn't look like he weighs that much. So I think it's Cooper seems a similar body type to that.
Absolutely.
And they both look, I mean, he had that off-speed breaking pitch, whatever it was. The right-handed hitters were sitting there, and they were mystified by that thing. It was coming in the back door. So yeah, there's some talent over there. I don't know. Maybe you would disagree with me. I think it's tougher in a lot of ways to be a pitcher in the summer than it is a hitter.
Absolutely, it's hard to come in and really be locked in, and it takes a different mindset to really come out here every single day and like this is my job. Like this is what I've got to succeed at. And you know, if I go 0 for 5 like I did the other night, like I've got to have a bounce back day. I've got to have a good day. Just focus on what I'm focusing on, and if I do that, and obviously I might go another 0 for 3, 0 for 4 day, but if I do my job, then I'm going to have a good day.
Well, and you know you're going to come back out the next day. If somebody comes out and has a tough outing, you know, hopefully they'll get another chance soon, but you never know, you know, because so much of it you're trying to get everybody a chance, right? So you may not have a chance, and you come out and it's just 1 inning. You're going to get 4 at bats maybe, but they just come out with 1 inning. So I just think it's tougher.
It is, but both of them, it's fun to watch young talent come out here and really showcase what they've got. And obviously, you know, they were a little shaky, but I mean, watching them settle in and really find the feel for all their pitches, it's awesome to see it. It's a bunch of fun to really command the infield over there at first and tell them, hey, breathe right here, and we're going to go 3 up, 3 down, get you a 2-ball or something like that.
Speaking of that, kudos today over at first, a little ballet action a couple of times. You saved Aiden one time early in the game, I think first inning maybe, with not a short hop or a long hop, just an in-between hop. That's the toughest one.
Oh, yeah, the tweeners are the hard ones. That's what I tell everybody in the infield. Make it catchable, and I'll do my best. And that's what I told Dion. You know, obviously he threw that ball at the line, and I kind of got on to him about it. But I'm going to flush it, go get your next at bat, and the ball's going to come back to you. I mean, it really is. Baseball's a weird game about that kind of stuff. You can't get frustrated. Obviously, everybody knows that. You can't get frustrated. You wash it and get to the next one.
Well, yeah, but and then you know, first base is sometimes an under respected position because, well, we saw what you did today. I think you probably saved 2 or 3 errors at first base, and you know, first baseman can do that. And one time you almost saved another one by doing the swipe tag, and you couldn't make contact.
Couldn't get back to him.
But I mean, that's, you know, and it's like a pitcher that is comfortable pitching to a catcher because he knows he can throw anything to him and he'll go ahead and block it.
Absolutely.
And I think a first baseman is kind of the same way, at least that you'd want it to be for your infielder.
Absolutely, making them comfortable, like I said earlier. You know, make the ball catchable, and I'm going to do my best to go get the baseball. And, I mean, obviously people think like, oh, you can just stick your biggest guy over there at first and let him bang and hit and all this stuff. But I mean, it takes a real glove over there at first base to really play. And I've been lucky enough to play behind Blake Cavell back at Troy, and man, he takes it as serious as anybody. I mean, he shows up every day and he's relaxed and having fun, but once it comes to defense and hitting and all that stuff, he takes it as serious as it can get.
Jordy Lopez, the batter. Ty Eberhard is the new pitcher out of Modesto Junior College. I know you haven't been here the whole summer, but this guy has been just lights out from day one to right now.
Yeah. Dobby,
incredible.
Dobby's got an awesome swing, man. I talked to him earlier. We actually roomed in Humboldt. No. Oh,
actually, this is Brady Dobson, I've been told, because I wasn't paying attention. But it's okay. We can talk about Jordy Lopez anyway.
Oh, man, Jordy's a stud, too.
Yeah.
Man, that ball he hit the other day at back at the Packer Stadium.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
down to our last strike, and kid goes pull side in the right center for a home run. And, I mean, obviously, tough loss is what it is. Those umpires up there kind of suck, in my opinion.
Okay,
but.
well, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. No, but this is Brady. We could talk about Brady, too, because I love Brady. But Jordy Lopez, who was in that slot up until just now, I mean, he's hitting near 500.
It's awesome.
He's leading the team in RBIs. As you said, the home run that he got the other day, I think he's got 3 home runs now, and they're all recently. So, I mean, we've seen guys have great summers. You had a great summer last year. He's just having a tremendous summer as Dobson grounds out, but he gets the RBI as Norton scores from third. He's just been amazing in everything and playing center field. He's been great in center field. So just sometimes a guy it's like their summer, it seems like. And I think Jordy's that guy. Perrin Bland has also had a great summer, but Jordy has just been unbelievable.
That's what my dad, obviously he's got drafted by the White Sox out of high school and ended up not going. But I mean, he was a stud about everywhere he went. He's got a big knack for finding people and names and just figuring it out quick. Like this guy's the real deal. And literally the other day and today, he texts me and like Lopez is the real deal.
Yep.
And I can't agree with him enough. Jordy's awesome and he's a good guy. Puts the cherry on top for sure.
Ethan Johnson, the hitter right now. He is taking your spot. You'd be up right now against this left.
Modo!
There it goes.
Modo! Yes, sir, baby. Yes, sir.
And he's got the flag. A 3-run home run by
Yes,
Ethan
sir,
Johnson.
Modo.
He took your spot. He took your home run.
That's perfectly fine. That kid deserves it, baby.
That
Yes,
one
sir.
was crush.
That a baby. Heck yeah, kid.
That's Ethan Johnson making quite the debut on the 4th of July.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. See, now that's the one. He kept it low enough, and it was a no-doubter.
Yeah,
so those are
absolutely.
the kind I like the best.
Absolutely.
Can you tell the guys, keep them low,
Keep 'em on the line.
get them
All
out
right.
there. Yeah.
I'll see what I can
see
do.
what you can do. Here's your boy Aiden Diome. And again, you talk about guys who are going to be with the future for this guy.
Man, this kid,
incredible.
The ceiling is through the roof. I mean, honestly, he can do everything. If he keeps his mindset in the right spot, he's going to have a heck of a career. And it's not just going to be a couple years. He's going to be playing for a long time, and he's going to be a big name. And, I mean, he's going to be a corner infielder. I mean, he's a big guy. So any MLB team that picks him up, if they want to stick him at third or first, I mean, he's going to be a good glove for him.
And he can probably add some weight, too, on that frame.
Absolutely. He's probably 6'3", and a half, and I'm telling you, once he gets to Arizona and really fills out and gets that man strength in him, man, it's gonna be a light show watching him hit.
Johnson's home run was kind of a light show.
Oh man, that was big time right there. I love Moto. He's awesome. He's got some crazy jokes in the clubby, but he keeps everybody on their toes.
I don't know if you've said any actual words, but that was a great home run call.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Popped up left side. It's McNiven at third in foul territory now and makes the catch for the second out of the inning. Got to give Dobson his RBI. So 2 outs, and here's a Quincy Malbrough who just comes up, gets a single, gets hit in the back a couple of times, gets a walk, just ends up on base. He and Jordy just end up on base all the time.
It's crazy. I remember coming in and everybody's like, yeah, I mean, we've got some dudes, and obviously, like, I'm new to the team. I don't know everybody, and them two right there that you just mentioned were the first 2 names that popped up out of everybody's mouth. and it's been nothing but good things. And another thing, I mean, Quincy, man, he brings light everywhere he goes. He's always got a smile on his face. You can tell he's really been raised right, and it's awesome to be around him. So much fun. I mean, especially all these guys. You know, there's always jokes going on, and we come out here and, I mean, you can see we've got 14 runs in the bottom of the 8th, and we've hit some lasers tonight.
Out to shortstop Porter. Across the diamond for the out. There it is. Ty McGraw, thanks a lot, man.
Absolutely.
Thanks for bringing us so many runs.
No
Thanks
doubt.
for giving us that home run call. Again, I'm going to go back over it to see if you actually said any actual words, but I think it was fantastic.
Awesome.
You're the best, my friend. All the best to you.
Thank you,
Your
fam.
mom's the best. The family's the best. Now get out of
Absolutely.
here.
Love it here. Thank
Go
you.
down and sit down in the dugout or something, okay?
You are laborers rising. And now you understand where we came from, what solidarity means, and what we have ahead of us. No one's going to defend us but us. No one's going to help construction workers except us. And I can't wait to see you out there.
American River College is a top-tier community college sports program that provides student athletes with the opportunity to thrive both athletically and academically. ARC Athletics is currently ranked 5th in the state and 2nd in Northern California. With over 19 sports programs, our athletes compete with the region's best athletes. Our diverse and dedicated coaching staff helps athletes develop the skills necessary to compete at the next level. Start your community college athletics journey with us. American River College, Sacramento's best athletic program. Go Beavers.
Top of the 9th inning, Potters on top 14-3. Dawson Raddick is the new pitcher. Rayshawn Priest is the new hitter. He is hitting for Johnson. So Priest is in here to bat for Emmett Johnson. Raddick delivers a strike. Rayshawn is out of Ottawa University in Kansas, and he will lead off here as Bubba Martinez and then John Bullock scheduled, but we'll make sure that's who comes up when the time is right. Thanks to Ty McGraw. Two great guests today, Trip Garish and Ty McGraw. One I knew was coming, one I didn't. Both left-hand hitting first baseman with major power. Although I think he was more excited about Johnson's home run than he was about his. Grounded foul. Maybe I'll check his home run call, Evan, and get a transcript of his home run call, and then make a T-shirt. Or make a T-shirt of it and then give it to him. Yeah, it just look like an eye test. 1 ball and 2 strikes, and yet it was perfect. So I don't know how you deal with that. Swinging a foul. Dawson Raddick comes to us from the metropolis of Gretna, Nebraska. And Reinhardt University. Here's the 1-2, and it sails a little bit outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. just misses that corner again, 3-2. Good job by Priest to hold up on that last one. That one had every appearance of being a strike before it wasn't. So it'll go 3 balls and 2 strikes. Fouled off down the right field line. Reminder, we're back here tomorrow. 6:05 is the start time. It's a big one. It's the Potters against the Healdsburg Prune Packers. First visit for the Prune Packers. And that fouls off again. And the Potters will be on the road next week. It's the 7th, 8th, and 9th of July. They're in Medford to take on the Rogues. Back here next weekend, 10th, 11th, and 12th against these same West Coast Kings. So get your tickets, LincolnPotters.com. We got MTV night. We got the boss's birthday. We got all kinds of stuff going on. Check out the Potters.com. They got all the information on promo nights and everything. I don't have that information. Lifted right side. Belding over by the dugout, and it is on the dugout, and Mason did not make the play. We are in the top of the 9th. Potters 14, Kings 3. Potters was 6 in the 2nd, 1 in the 3rd, 3 in the 5th, and 4 in the 8th. They've gotten home runs from Shane Miller, from Ty McGraw, and from Ethan Johnson. All of the no doubt variety. I'll have to see if I can get a distance on Ethan Johnson's. And it's a squibber down to first base, handled over there by Mason Belding, and he is out for the first out. Because talking to a guy in the Coast Guard, looks like Ethan Flynn is going to be our hitter out of Cuesta College. Oh, Ethan Johnson, 383. Nice. Thank you very much, Evan. So Flynn will hit for Martinez. Ethan Flynn wearing number 30 tonight. John Bullock is scheduled next. That looks like a pinch hitter set up for him. There's a big chopper. The pitcher will handle it. Raddick's going to have to go to first overhand, and he does it. Beautiful play, Dawson Raddick. 2 quick outs here in the 9th inning, and that'll bring up, well, it should bring up John Bullock, but let's see what we got here. So we're seeing who the batter is. What number you got, guys? First pitch is a strike. That's number 1. That's Ron Dutt out of Yuba College. Taking over for Bullock. That is a ball. Oh, and 2. The crowd is up and up and up. Fouled off. Oh, come on, crowd, get back up. Do we have a last strike guy down there? Oh, is he? All right, good. Very good. Oh, and 2. 2 outs. 9th inning. 4th of July. Potters trying to go to 7-5 in conference play. And he watches it outside. That's a good take by Ron Dutt right there. That was a very tough pitch to take. One and 2 once again. Right-hander against right-hander. Hit down the first base line, but that's foul. Fans just want the game over so the Potters can win and they can watch fireworks. I mean, that's a basic right. That's why we fought 250 years ago, to get it so we could have fireworks. I mean, life, liberty, and all that stuff. Okay, great. Fireworks. Baseball, bacon-wrapped hot dogs, waffles on a stick, and fireworks. That's fouled off.
1-2. Here we go, 1-2 once again. Inside, 2-2. Ron Dunn he's actually taking probably some pleasure in keeping fans from getting fireworks. Two balls and 2 strikes. Popped up, foul to play. Hey, no disrespect to Ron, but I'm going to call him the disappointer. Because that's all he's doing. He's disappointing all these fans. Or is he just doing his job? The spoiler. I can call him the spoiler. Yeah, Ron the Spoiler Dutt. Two-two pitch. Grounded out towards second base. Moving over is Miller. To first. It's the game. Potters win it. 14-3. And it's almost time for fireworks. Potters will play again tomorrow, as we said, against Healdsburg, 6:05 first pitch. Looking over the Potters tonight, Evan, I don't know. Shane Miller had a home run. Jordy Lopez was 2 for 3, 3 RBIs. Ty McGraw, 3 for 5, a home run and 2 RBIs. Ethan Johnson, a 3-run homer. I'm going to name all them players of the game, but the official player of the game is Trip Garish, who came up here out of the Air Force Academy, graduated the Air Force Academy, came up and spent some time with a true Potter legend. We thank him for his service now and his service in the future. We thank him for coming up. We thank him for being a Potter. Trip Garish is our player of the game. Tomorrow, 6:05, join us. We take on the Healdsburg Prune Packers. For Mark the Phantom Low, for my buddy Evan the Engineer, for everybody else, we say thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
Chemicals, mama, I'm showered to handle now, yes I am. Action, speak loud in the words, and I'm a man with the greatest fear. Got to knock on me, but I love you better than me. Take my hand, don't be afraid, I'm gonna prove every word I say. Advertise the love more praise, so you can bear with me. Chemicals, mama, I'm sure to handle now, yes I am. Hey, hard to handle that. Sit baby, here I am, a man on the scene. Give me what you want, but you got to bring it home to me. There's a good little love, and then I got a little more in store. When I get the baby throwing it on, know you'll be around for more. your chemicals, mama, I'm sure I'd handle now. Just a man. Yeah. How to handle that? Get it. Chemicals, mama, I'm sure I'd handle now. Just a man.